It plug into the USB, so the voltage.
Good night, good night. I'd like to welcome the Assassins to the home of the Eliminators once again. This is the final to the NVEA.
Okay, you're welcome.
This is game 5. The series is 3-1 in favor of the Eliminators. Let's have a good game tonight, guys. We're going to be using the pot. We'll be using the patch. Any close calls, please call the ref. Shooter has benefit of the doubt. Unless it's blatant. But let's have a good game tonight, guys. We're gonna call the first game. That's Jerome and Kenton. Jerome at the break.
And good night, Internet. I'd like to welcome everybody to tonight's game. This is game 5 of the NVEA 2022-23 season. It's the finals.
Yep.
Once again, we have the Eliminators versus the Assassins. The Eliminators lead the series 3-1.
3-1 or 3-2?
3-1.
3-1.
Correct.
Okay.
So tonight is an elimination game. If the Eliminators can close out tonight, the series is over. If the Assassins happen to get a win, then extend the series one more game, and we will play at Chalk It Up Lounge. And we got the first game up. We have Jerome versus Kenton. Jerome just broke dry.
Yeah. Well, Eugene, some people don't realize how important this game is. When I say important, I mean the Eliminators are 3-1. This could be the closeout game. This could be the game where the Eliminators continue as reigning champions. The season would be over. The only thing left would be the award ceremonies.
So if the Eliminators win tonight, this will be our 7th championship in the last 13 years.
Well, we have to keep in mind now, 2 years you can't account for because of COVID. 2.5 years.
That is correct.
So that means 7 championships
In 11 years.
Wow, that is a feat.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, that's a feat. I don't think any team has ever accomplished that so far from the inception.
I'm wondering. I know the Bounty Hunters were pretty strong back in the day. They at the time they were pretty unbeatable, but
I think they only lasted 2 seasons.
Okay, did they win both seasons?
That I couldn't say. I know they won one, and then what really propelled the name was when they went away and won. But other than that, I can't say.
Yeah, they were pretty strong in the U.S.
Yeah. They were the first team to actually give the Bahamas a winning pool. They had if memory serves me, isn't one of the Eliminators a former bounty hunter?
He is Cedric Farquharson.
Yes, he is.
Ceddy.
Smooth stroke Ceddy. Well, Kenton misses his, I think, first shot.
No, I think that's the second shot. I remember him. Remember the cue ball being up table.
Oh, yeah.
So I gotta believe that Jerome has the solids.
All right. Well, Kenton was shooting fairly very good at the beginning of the series, even though the Eliminators were able to secure 3 games. He basically was carrying one of the persons carrying the Assassins.
I agree. I agree. He was playing pretty strong.
Yeah.
Pardon me if I sound funny. Still dealing with this cold. Keeps coming back.
Well, you live in the Bahamas, Eugene. That is no excuse. Everybody knows a Grammy who was living on the island that has a remedy for the cold or any sort of sickness that you may have obtained.
Yeah, but I do a lot of traveling for work, so.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I'm up and down all the time.
So that means you're bringing this home, but okay, understandable. Yeah, understandable.
Let me just check the live stream.
Who's on?
I got Stacy Algerine watching.
Hi, Stacy.
Thanks for joining, Stacy. Stacy has been one of our devoted watchers for the last few weeks. Let me know. Let me know how the audio sounds right now, Stacy. And Jerome tries a combination. I don't think he had much else besides playing safe.
No, he had a two. He had the two.
He did have the two ball.
Yeah, in the top left pocket, but I could see why he opted not to take it.
Yeah, because I mean he's cutting it if he misses.
Yeah.
He goes into that park and separates those balls in the middle of the table.
Well, looking at it, it doesn't seem to be. Well, he has to do some work.
Okay. They're telling me that the audio is low.
Loaf.
All right. Let me know if it got any better.
Testing, testing, 1, 2. That could be me.
Well, not sure. All right. We're just gonna keep going on. I'll be watching the stream for a bit, and you can let me know if the audio sounded any better right now.
All right, Kenton right now surveying the table. Remember, he has stripes. All right, Kenton is looking at the 10 ball, I think, seeing if it can go on the side, or is he looking at the 12 after playing the 10? Oh, okay. Apparently, it looks like he's going for the 9 ball. Well, it was a good attempt. Unfortunately, he was able to pocket the 12 ball in the wrong pocket. He gives the table to Jagosaurus.
All right. How's that? Any better? It's pretty loud in my headphones. Just trying to.
Yeah, it is.
All right. So Kenton missed. Jag has somewhat of an open table right now. Just gotta keep control of his cue ball.
Jag is a fairly good game. Like I was saying, Jag has a fairly good game. The only thing about me is sometimes he doesn't know when to pump brakes. Like, he may have an easy safe, but he opts to try to run the table each time. And, oh, excellent shot.
He's definitely an aggressive player. I don't have a problem with his aggression. I think if I did have to say his biggest weakness, he tends to hit the ball a bit hard.
Ah. And he ties the one right back up, but it can't go in the side pocket. So he has the 3, the deuce 3, 1, 8, if that's possible. All it's a matter of executing now.
Yeah.
All right.
The one ball goes in the side if he can get to it. He can play for that right now if he wants to.
Well, I would
And if he
probably go
doesn't
for
get it,
3.
if he doesn't get it, he has the 3.
Yeah,
But you want to be straight on this, or somewhat straight. He's pretty close to straight.
yeah,
Maybe he'll stop
definitely
this.
Stop short, cut the 1 real position for the 8 in the top left corner pocket. So it seems to be out. He just has to execute now.
Yeah, like I say, he has a tendency to hit the ball a bit hard. So when he tries to hit it a bit softer, he decelerates on the stroke, and that could cost you the miss.
You are right. Wow.
Yeah, he hammered that.
And
This is going to be tough to deal with.
it's a very
And
close
practice
shot.
run, the series score is Eliminators lead 3-1 in best of 7 series. So this is an elimination game.
I think practice room is a fan of the Eliminators. Hey, he doesn't want to see them dethroned.
Oh, he absolutely is one of our biggest fans. He's been watching the stream from close to the beginning.
Practice room. This is the time where you need to not pull for the Eliminators, right? And the reason why I'm saying that is only so that you can have an extra game to watch. Because after the night, it may be over.
We don't want to extend the series anymore.
All right, the 1 ball and the cue ball seems to be tight.
I was watching some of these assassins warm up, and they were hitting pretty good.
Yeah.
Big Mike and Harold.
Definitely. Well,
Yeah, they were hitting really good.
I wasn't able to see Harold play, but I saw Big Mike pick apart 2 tables. Fairly difficult. And he seems to be on his stroke. I hope he saves some of that for the game.
Well, there is a big difference from warm ups to the game.
You have that pressure.
Yeah. Yep. Your hand don't tend to shake in practice.
But speaking with Big Mike, he said he's gonna be prepared for this game. And you never know what happens. Are you prepared for this game?
I just won a tournament over the weekend. Feel pretty good. I mean, besides that, I really haven't been playing that much. I haven't been practicing that much. Again, been traveling and dealing with this illness a bit. Yeah.
And still able to come out and win tournaments. You could imagine what happens if you were at 100%. That is a good try. But the table is open now.
The judges are looking at it. The referees are looking at it.
I think that's a good shot. It seems to be a good shot from this
I
angle.
think it was.
Yeah.
But he'll make a determination. Taking a while to review this. Be surprised if they came back with a foul, but you never know.
Yeah. All right, seems as the ref made their decision. It was a good shot. Kenton is now just surveying the tables. See how he can come up with a 4-ball pattern for this run. Doesn't seem too difficult, but anything can happen in a game such as this. You know, the slightest mistake could cost you the game.
Yeah, there are no balls near the rail, so I'd be surprised if he didn't get out here.
Wow. He actually saved himself.
Well, not really, because the 15 plays.
Yeah, he can, but the 15
Yeah.
plays, you have to now basically 1 rail to put the 10 off of that, you'll have to stun it. But I don't see him really playing a stun. I think he's going to opt for a save.
I mean, again, he has the cut on the 15. He could go 3 rails, play the 10 ball in.
From that angle?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely can go 3 rails. But I think me being erring on the side of caution, I would have more than likely saved him. And this is why they would not remember my name.
He could save him if he wanted to.
Yeah.
He could play this 15 into the long rail and roll forward.
Yeah. But
Snooker the cue ball behind the 10.
and
Yeah, just like that. Not a bad go.
But this this situation is what causes what we call highlights. When a person now pulls off an amazing shot because you opted to take a safe, and this is what causes persons to now look like, hey, they are top of their game. 'Cause
Well,
if he plays the one,
Well, I tend to play more on the side of caution
uh,
for the most part, but at the same time, you got to realize you don't always want to let these guys back to the table for the same reason.
that is true. That
Pull
is
off
so
the big
true.
shot, and it's not like it was a lockdown safe. He could kick at this ball, he could spin at this ball,
Yeah,
play it
and
in the corner, and the cue ball coming back up table, so he could cut the 8.
And if he does kick at it and then kicks the 10 in and the cue ball stays behind the 1, he gets a safe back. Oh,
He could see it.
excellent.
Once this cue ball
save.
is slow down.
And yes. Okay, no. If from this angle, can the 10 play? Yes, it can. It can. And if he rolls forward, he has the 50 in the side. So you can see it, folks. As you see, he has the 10 ball straight down on the 1. Just a slight, how should I say, it's a bit tight, but it's still playable. And then he has the 50 in the side.
Or if he decides to stun the ball, he play the 15 in the same pocket.
From that angle, I probably wouldn't stun it because I'm thinking safe at the same time. So I'm going to play it and roll it forward.
How far forward do you want to roll it? I mean,
Just enough to get the 50 in the side. But he looks like he's going for a stun.
yeah,
Very good shot.
I feel like that was
Just
that
like
was
how
the-
you call it.
yeah.
But he may have over.
Nah,
played it.
he's good.
Oh,
he's good.
Okay, yeah.
He could go. He could play this with top and just go over to the side rail and come back out for the 8 in the opposite corner.
You would actually go for like 1 reel on this instead of just going low and the same stuff.
I certainly would.
I think he's gonna stun it. Just a small stun and leave it. I don't think he's going for 1 reel.
Maybe the draw is easier.
Now what do you think about this, coach? Because this style of coaching. Because if you look at it, Kenton was not here for the warm up, right? And yet he comes out first. That shows the level of confidence that his team has in him, or his coach at least.
Well, again, he's been playing the best for the team, so
And he seals the victory. 10-7.
10-6.
Dawson. Oh, 6, yeah, 10-6. Forgive me.
That's the end of the first game, folks.
And I know you folks can't see it, right? But whenever the Eliminators win a game, I think they do a high five.
Yes, we do.
And when they lose, they do a dap.
Well, let's just say when we lose, we're not as excited as when we win. So
Okay. Well, we have some players in here in the league. The bad boy Julian, bad boy Roger. We have Killer in the place, Brian, these are all persons who are on other teams. Came to watch the match at the same time to get a good game in, keep their hand in. In the Bahamas, we love pool.
Yes, we do. I can't remember. I can't remember how winnable of a game Jerome had just now, but I think Kenton did a pretty good job of taking care of that one.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, actually, I'm wrong. Jerome did
Yeah,
have
he did.
he
He
did
did
have a
have the
chance to
game.
win that.
But exactly what you said, because he plays a bit hard, right? He stroke it too hard, and then it's stuck on the one
Yep.
relatively, and
Yep.
so he had to find a way out.
And he could have easily killed that cue ball.
Yep. I think
Stayed right there on the rail for a cut on the one.
even if he take a longer cut, that would have been good.
Yeah, that's one of the things. That's one of the things. If I was him, I'd definitely try to work on in the off season.
Well, one thing I can say about the Bahamas as opposed to other places, a lot of us have jobs outside of pool, and so we don't have that luxury of practicing long, right? But we do tend to get games in because at every little back and second we can. I normally would see players at different various pool halls, myself included, obviously.
And Sadie with the big break. It's pretty.
It's something dropped.
Yep. And he has a shot at both the solid and the stripes.
Yes,
So he's got a good choice. 9 balls right in front of him. 7
this
balls
look
down
like
the corner.
the first ERO for the night, based on
Is it?
how the table layout. He just has to execute. Stripes looks like
Yeah, looks pretty
easy
good.
out. 9, 15, 10, 11, 12, 14, or 14, 12, based on what we're seeing.
Yep, correct. 8 ball is hanging in the corner in the side pocket.
Yep. Doesn't have any problems.
15 ball. If there is a key shot, the 15 ball would be it.
You mean for a problem? Or
I mean, probably the hardest ball on the table at this point.
Yeah, yeah. And he doesn't get it. He is not straight enough for the 15.
He could play it still.
Yeah. Oh, I see. From that angle, he can play the 15 and drift down for the 11 and 12, and the 10 could be his key ball to leave him back for the 8.
Yeah.
But he doesn't need it because the 8, like you say, is sitting in the side pocket.
And he missed that. He
Yeah.
had spin on that ball. Definitely had spin on that ball.
All right, Furley is touching the table with solids. He has some work cut out for him.
Yeah, because the
I-
15 ball is blocking
Yeah,
the 6 and 7 right now. The 11 ball is blocking the 5
and the
and the
3.
3.
But let me ask you, could the 3 go past the 11 off the rail?
The 3 can't. Maybe the 6.
Maybe the 6. But then you have to get down there now.
Yeah.
Well, he has it if he plays the 1, 2 rail, then plays the 2, 2 rail. He may be able to go down for the 6. But that's really moving the cue ball.
Yeah, but I mean, at this point, what choice do you have? I'm wondering if the 5 could play off the 8 in the side, and looking at the screen, it can't.
I love what practice room said. A red shirt that didn't die. It's like all Captain Kirk to get him promoted to a blue shirt.
So Star Trek joke. For you
Yeah.
Trekkies out there, or non-Trekkies out there.
And that's the 2 rail. It seems too hard. It's going 3 rails.
Well, if I had to call that anything, I wouldn't call it a 2 reel.
Yeah, no.
Hit about 4 reels just now.
Oh man, he still only do two, but it's still hard. Now he has to look at what he still has the deuce. It's just a longer play. Um, I watched Furley shoot on the other table just before the game started, and he had a very nice part and play.
Yeah.
He was able to, you know, get out some games from there.
So he's really thinking about this right now. The two ball is the shot. Oh, he's looking to maybe cut the 4 in the side off the 10.
Got the 4 off the 10.
Yeah.
I would not try that. Looking at that, that's too much heading the cue ball towards the 8.
1 second.
All right, he's taking the deuce and he misses. As you see. Yeah, I said he should be able to finish this from here.
He missed it. Said he should be able to finish this from right here. I'll be right back. Got to plug in this camera.
Said he's taking his time on the table, which most shooters should do. You want to make sure everything is right. That was us. Could it be the socket? Hopefully. And that leaves him with the 14, 12, 10.
Or 12, 14, 10.
Looking at the angle, I probably would go with the 14.
Go with the 12. You need an angle on the last ball
Okay,
to get
so you
to
mean
get back to the
up.
center of the
Yeah,
table.
yeah, so, and use the 6 to slow you down.
He's going for the 14. I don't know if I like this so much because you could get in trouble
Behind these balls.
in between the 5 and the 3.
But he also has the 10 to fall back on, if need be.
Yeah, but you don't want to have an angle on that 10. Now you got to go back up. You got to come back up table
And then go back
and
down.
then
Yeah.
go back down and land in that small window behind the 6.
As I said, he closes out from here. This would be a major loss for the Assassins. Furley's one of their stronger shooters.
Now you got to finish. He was supposed to finish it from the first shot.
That is true.
Didn't
That
do
is
it,
true.
so-
Oh my goodness, I think said he might have
Overplayed that. But you just need to be
Yeah.
able to see the 8.
That's on. And he comes between the 3 and 5. Said he doesn't really have too much problems when it comes to moving the cue ball around. But anything can happen.
That's correct.
You know Murphy's Law. And and this is it, folks. This is what we are here to see
Yeah, like I said, that was something he was supposed to finish that from
from the beginning.
the beginning.
Oh, this may happen now. Oh, it seems like both of them are using the soft table. What a table speed stroke.
Yep. Yeah, but again, that where he played the 14 before the 12. If he had played the 12, he could have ran into the 6 ball. He
That is
had an
true.
easy angle to play that 14 to come to the middle of the table or close to the middle of the table.
Well, if I see if early players this, that should be it.
And he missed.
Okay, he missed and said he was lucky enough to get back,
Yeah.
but he conceded one more point.
A lot of sloppiness going on right now.
Yeah. Well, this is the game. This is the final game for the Eliminators, or this is just a stepping stone for the Assassins. And yes, that would be it. Sportsmanship, good sportsmanship.
Further concedes the game. And the Eliminators win that one 10-2.
Yeah. And there is the high five. You folks can't see it, but
Be right back.
all right. I think, is it your game? Oh, okay. I see practice room, so you just dislike the color red. That means you do not like the movie Angry Birds. The star was red. I would say yes. Seti isn't really playing what he normally does, but right now he has a good team to pick him up. That comment came from Stacy. All right, we have Eugenie's checking on one of the cameras on the table. All right, we have Dario, the beast. He's rocking. As you know, he is arguably the best player in the league, and a lot of persons would agree the best player on the Eliminators. And we have a dry break. A dry break. Um, and Dario's playing Dawson. I didn't see much of Dawson during this league. Hmm?
This is his first game in months.
In months?
Yep.
Do you think it was smart for the captain to put him in there?
Well, their strategy for this one is if Dario runs the ERO, no foul. If he doesn't, whatever points he could scrape in this game is bonus points.
Well, I see.
So before they were trying to put their best player up against him in the first round, which some people were saying is not good strategy.
No, it isn't. No,
I
it isn't.
think Marcio mentioned that in one of the groups we were in.
I remember that. And in a way, he is correct because if Dario beats a player not of the high caliber, right, then you expect that.
Right.
Most persons expect Dario to win whenever he touches the table against somebody from opposing team, right? But if that player is able to defeat Dario, it's only a bonus for
That's exactly what
home team.
That's exactly what was said. So that's their strategy on this right now.
Well, looking at this, he should be able to at least get. I mean, he may run the table looking at it, but he should be able to at least secure at least 5 balls because everything is open and you can break out the 13 using. I think that is the 10 down there. The 11 is probably the most
Yeah,
difficult shot.
and the 15 ball is right by the side pocket. The 9 ball is in the middle of the table.
Yeah, so he should be able to score some good points, if
Yeah.
not win the game.
Yep.
Right now, I probably would play the 9, roll forward, and try to get the 15. Use the 15 to break out the 11.
And Dawson missed a pretty simple 12 ball.
Yeah,
He
but he
may have been trying to go down table for the 13. 13 does play in the side pocket, I believe.
Oh, so basically you only had the 11 as a tie-up.
Actually, no, 13 does not. 13 seems to be behind the 5 ball.
Okay.
Dario's calling it safe.
All right, Dario plays a safe. He now opens up his ball, gives Dawson something to think about.
Yep.
Basically, the only ball he can see, clearly.
You can see the 10 ball.
Yeah,
the
clearly.
10 does play in the side.
In the side?
Yeah, if you're looking at look at the monitor, 10 can play in the side pocket.
Ah.
Just gotta.
But the problem with that is you will have to be able to control that come around 3 rails. And the 13 you already say doesn't play in the side.
Yeah, but if he's just playing for points,
Right now you can't just play for points. But I get your point. Playing against, he's being bold about it. He's going for a bank.
so the reality of it is, Dawson won't be able to outplay Dario. If it comes down to a safety ball, more than likely he's gonna lose. He's not gonna outrun Dario. So at this point, what are you doing?
And he, okay,
Call the bank.
runs out of gas. And that would have been a good shot. And the 13 now plays where the 10 is. If you look at it, if you look at that,
Nope, 13 looks like it's stuck behind the 5.
in the corner pocket where the 10 is, that plays there.
Yeah, you might be right.
And, well, Dario's taking that away right now.
All right, they're saying they're talking a bit too loud, so we got to bring these mics closer. And
Yeah. And guess who reached? The
Yeah.
Assassins
Captain,
full
full-time.
time.
full time in the building. See if we get him on here in a little bit. So
All right,
Dawson
Mike.
cleared that bottom corner pocket. He used the 7 ball, and he didn't leave Dawson much. He's gonna play it safe.
I think he has the 9. The 9 over by the left. It would be your left. The top left. He has the 9. But it's a thin cut and it isn't as easy. But it's playable. Oh. Dawson going. Oh, this looks like a safety battle. And he doesn't leave Dario with much.
Nope. And not too bad of a shot either. He cleared the pocket for the 9 ball.
I think
Dario's calling it safe.
Yeah, he's gonna hit the 1 and put this behind. Try to put it behind the 7. Oh, excellent try.
He almost got it.
Yeah, now would
Dawson only has the 13 ball that he can see. He can kick at the 15.
no, he can see the 11. He should be able to see the 11. But exactly what you said earlier, Dario is gonna outthink most opponents, and if he was to move the 11, that would now clear the 8
Yep.
better for whomever to play.
Yep.
You see?
And is that really what you want to do at this point?
And no, you don't. But he can still use the 3 or the deuce, and it is still playable.
Hmm.
So, I mean, what do you do from there? You might as well just go for it.
Yeah, I like kicking at the 15. Just exactly what he's doing right now, calling it in the corner pocket.
Hmm. All right, I see what you mean.
What you, normally, what you want to do here is normally what you might want to do here is try to tie something up. But what do you tie up?
And then do you tie it up with your ball or tie it up with his own ball?
Yeah, and again, the only ball he can see clearly is 13. So doesn't have much he can do with that. He's really thinking about this right now.
Oh, he's going for this jump cue.
He's trying for the 9.
Hey, Mighty Meeks in the building.
Miko in the building.
Apparently, he looks like he's going for the jump for the 9.
Yeah.
When you said tie it up, I was looking at what could he possibly tie up on this table that would give him more than likely a extra chance at the table.
I think I like the shot more.
Nah, he aimed for the pocket and he got the pocket.
Absolutely did not aim for the pocket.
He aimed for the pocket. You get what you play for. You taught me that before. So he had to be aiming for the pocket. Now this is what we are gonna see now. Okay, Dario's taking the deuce
Yeah, he's going to give himself a slight angle on this.
to bump the 11.
Roll into the 11 ball, push that closer to the 12, and he has a shot on the 3 ball.
It doesn't look like that from here. From here, it looks like he's just gonna leave it. You really know your teammate.
I mean,
It's common sense.
I may not be able to play the game, but I know the game. He might be a little bit straight on this than he wanted to be.
But he has couple choices off from this. So he has the 4.
Yeah.
He has the 1. So I see him
So-
basically.
You got to remember this table, this diamond table, this doesn't play the easiest. This cloth is old. The cloth is old. Balls are dirty. So it plays tough.
Well, this looked like a stun shot to go for the 7. Or you may be looking for the 5 in the side off of this. But
Slight draw.
yeah,
Slight draw into the 13. Okay, he missed it. Missed it, but he didn't sell out. Well, maybe he did.
Yeah,
Maybe he
because
did.
You can't see the 9.
Yep. Oh, that was big.
This could be a very big game for the Assassin.
Yeah.
Well, the 13 has a pocket now in the top right corner. Well, that would be your left. So
Yeah, but you gotta be good. You gotta get good on that 13.
to play it.
Yeah.
Looking at the 11 and 12 up here, he should be able to get to the 13. Oh my goodness!
He had a lot of spin on that ball.
Did he need to spin that?
I don't think he was trying to spin it.
I don't think he needed to spin it. It clearly looked like a straight shot.
So Dario looks like he's calling the 4 ball in the corner or the 6. Can't tell. He's standing right in our way. I'm gonna ask him to move. Looks like he's going at the 6 ball.
Yeah. Well, what I see Dario doing is opting for a safe. He's gonna play the 6 and put it behind the 7 also, just in case. The 9 is no longer an easy straight shot. And he still has the 1 in the side pocket in case. See?
Played the 6.
Yep. Still has 1 in the side pocket in case. And he has the 5 ball straight down or in the side pocket.
5. If he wants to play it now, the 5 plays in the side. playing for the 1. There's a clear pocket for that. Yep, draw for the 4.
Oh, so he's leaving the 5 lot.
Yeah, the 5 is probably going to be his key ball to get to the 8. It's not the best key ball, but
Yeah. Sometimes you gotta get what they give you.
yeah, playing for the side as the last shot
Mm.
be tricky because you got to get on the right side of the ball.
Okay, see. It seems like he's gonna do a stop shot so that he can go at least 1 or 2 rails to get the 5. He's not gonna roll forward.
They cost that. So he might be a lot straighter on the 7 than he wanted to be.
Well, he's gonna roll forward more than likely.
Yeah, I don't think he has a choice. May try to cheat it to the right side of the pocket just a bit.
And he's held up by his teammate. That's Dario. I think this is one of the reasons why Dario is as good as he is.
Yeah, because there's a lot of distractions in here, and he's getting up every single time.
Yes, and he's taking his time. Oh, a stun shot.
Stun.
No, I don't know if I really like that stun too much, because it doesn't look like he came over enough. But remember, the 5 could go straight down.
I don't think the 5 does play straight in the corner.
Well, we'll
Absolutely do not think that the 5 plays in the corner.
Oh,
So now he's going to have to draw this into the rail, miss the 15.
that is a very, very difficult draw from that angle.
If he draws below the 15, it's not that hard. Miss the 15 and then miss the corner pocket. Miss the side pocket, sorry. Nice. Nice. And he is perfect for the side pocket.
He is who he is.
What a shot.
A very excellent shot. And we have a Dario fan. Marquin is here, but Stacy is definitely a Dario fan. She said, "Let's go, Dario." I'm sure he didn't disappoint.
It's a big win by Dario
it
right
is.
just now.
It is a very big
10-2.
win. Hey, Marquin, good night. And Stacy called it for the side. Excellent call. We have to ask Dario if he has a stalker. How you say? That was an excellent shot.
That was the 3rd game. So now the Eliminators lead 26-14. The Assassins might be regretting their decision
You mean to bring in
to play Mr. Malone just now. We will see.
Let me ask you a question, right? Okay. So they made a decision to bring in like you say, Mr. Malone.
Over Ozzy.
Yeah. It didn't pan out, so to speak, but that clearly shows you that they're gonna take him out and then go with their 5 that they normally go with. Right? And so how much points did he score?
2. 2 points. Yeah.
How many times did he touch the table?
A couple of times. A couple of times.
I think they was expecting him to do better, but
He missed that
9-ball shot.
no, not the 9. Yeah, he missed the 9
and
when
also
he had all
the
that
12.
spin.
Yeah, and the 12.
Yeah, what was up table? Yeah, the 11, I believe. Missed the 11, going back down table. That was a big miss. It was an easy shot for a big miss.
Yes, it was.
And again, if his goal was to score points in that, he failed miserably.
I think he could have done better. He could have done much
Done
better.
a lot better.
Yeah.
Left a lot of balls on the table. Go on with the big break. Got the 8 ball to drop.
Yeah. And
Last.
it doesn't count in VNEA
No, it's not a win.
or BCA.
But now he has the decision to
Spot it.
spot it and
Looking at this
either.
table, do you think he would spot that ball?
Well, Kawan is going to spot it and go anyway. He doesn't believe in re-breaking because he believes that nothing is going to drop the next time. And that is normally the case.
That is a logical reason. That is a logical reason. Okay, like Eugene said, he's opting to spot it. He surveyed the table before acting to spot it, so I think he has decided on what he's going to shoot. And after the ball is spot, we'll see what he was thinking. It could be a combination on the 14, but then the 11 would be tied up. I see if you take solids, you have the 3 you have to work out to get. Yeah, relatively only the 3
Yeah, the 3 ball is a problem.
for solids.
For solids, I guess the 5-4 combination in the side pocket
And with
is playable.
And with stripes, the 13 is tied up. So, like I said, we'll see. It looks like he's going for solids.
Yeah, 13 is tied up. He does have the 9 ball in the middle of the table that he could use to break that up if he wanted to. But he only has 1 shot at it. Let's see what he decides. If he plays the 7, I think he absolutely needs to go for this combination next.
Unless he's taking the 9 now and breaking up the 13.
Yeah.
That's a thin. And it almost worked, but it's better. It's a much better shot than before.
Yeah, but I don't think he has anything.
Yeah. Okay, Eugene has to go somewhere, so we are going to be joined by the mighty Meeks, Miko Evans. All right. Put it over here. And Gawon just made an excellent cut. It doesn't seem he has anything off of it, but the 12-8-14 combination may be playable. It's not as easy, but Mr. Evans. And, okay, the ball hold up. He can see it's the table to Harold. Harold is a relatively one of the slower players in the league, but when it comes down to once he's made a choice, I can't say he rarely makes a mistake, but he takes his time on almost every shot.
Yeah,
That's most certain. Good night to all those tuning in to Game 5, Eliminators versus Assassins. We all anticipating the end result to see if the assassins will live to see another day or the Eliminators will be crowned champs once again.
Well, Harold missed the four shot in the side. I wouldn't say it's relatively easy, but Gowon still has some work to do. He has the 13 up table that is sandwich, well, not completely sandwich, but it's between the 5 and the 1, so he has to work on that. And
Yeah.
I don't really see any of these balls, any of the other balls assisting with getting that out, but he can get up table for the bank.
Yeah, but the 13 definitely, the 13 definitely doesn't bank in the side due to the 5. Um, I'm not certain, cannot tell from this angle that we're out if he's able to pass in the corner, pass the 1. But if not, you'll have to play the 14, play the 10 in the same pocket and try and leave an attacking angle on the 15 to get up table. And he lacks the
Safe.
play safe.
Now, obviously, looking at this table and the type player Harold is, he's gonna more than likely put the deuce on the 15.
Yeah, but I don't think that's advisable at this time because it's such a thin pocket, and you'll be losing his cue ball, so I don't think that'll be advisable right now.
But he doesn't really have anything else. So, and no matter how he looks at it, the 14 and 10 combination he has to give up. So the best thing he could do is probably put the deuce on the 50 and leave the deuce in the pocket. Hopefully, he doesn't give or break out the 13 for the 1. Let go on work at trying to get up table for it
All right.
using the 10 and 14.
Well, see, now remember you said that he'll put the 2 on the 15. I think putting the 2 on the 14 would be more promising, and I think that's what he's going to do.
To hold the 10.
Yeah, to see if he could at least block the 10 with good pocket speed. But by cutting it on the 15, I wouldn't like to taking that on.
Yeah, that's actually a better option.
And he definitely don't want to break out the 13. He got to watch out for the 8 ball as well.
He missed. Well, I don't know what he's going for, but he missed that totally. He didn't get any of them. And he opted to be able to, because the 3 is still tied up, right? Go on, can use either kick at the 13 to put it in the side.
Yep, and that's exactly what he's going to do. Because he have a little leverage.
Before the assist.
He has a little leverage because the 3 needs a pocket. But he can definitely pay for this if he missed the kick on the 13. Because Harold have the 3, the 6, and the 7 to give him some support on the 3. He has to be careful with this. He missed it. Just like I say, Harold has the 1. And he have a lot of balls that can help him to get onto the 3.
Yeah, he does.
Alright, and that's the angle there. That's the angle there.
Yes.
Try to get him on the 3 now. He has to be careful once he goes into the 3. You have to ensure that he gets the 3 ball up table because the 2 corner pockets are blocked. And he also needs to make sure that he is able to play the 2 on the side because he doesn't want to
Well, I don't see him having to play it conservatively. See, because he can always come around and Wow. Wow. Okay, he still has the 5.
But as stated earlier, go on taking that kick because he was looking at the 3. I said that Harold can definitely make him pay for it. When he played his 5, he have to try and get onto the 2 as soon as possible. And everything should work itself out.
I don't think you'd want to run into the 2 because the 2 can play down here. And if you run into the 2, you send it back into problems. You see? So, and now he has it straight down. But looking, I probably look at what, going up and coming down?
No, you just play the 2 past the 13. He has to be careful of the 6 ball now. You want to make sure when he play the 7 in the side pocket, he is on the right side of the 7 to play the 6 in the opposite side pocket. So he has to have a really good partner right now to be able to get out. There's still a lot of work to do.
Well, like you say, he could take the 2 straight down past the 13. And then some low English stuff. Give him the 3 in the side. He can play the 6 and end up in the back of for the 7. And put the 7 and 8 in the same pocket or the 8 in any one of these topics. But it's easier said than done.
Yeah, it's definitely a very, very tough out. It's not an easy out right now. He has to play in small position zones, and he have to make sure that he gets it right.
I was really thinking about this one, and I'm back, by the way.
It's good to have you back.
Going for the 7 in the side. I'm back up table. He wants to sink to 15. He does. But now he's left himself with a tough cut on the 3 in the side. It's playable.
And this is not making the run any easier. Because now he's playing the 2, and he has to try and make contact with the 13 ball to ensure that he has shape on the 3 ball. So
Yeah. If he
if-
goes past the 13 ball,
he is in big trouble. And I don't think he have the angle to go in there.
no. I think this could easily go past the 13.
I think he realizes that he doesn't have enough angle on the 2 ball, so he may just have to settle cut the 3 in the side.
Yeah. And got the 2 in the corner and go behind the 6 ball.
Very, very tough. And if there's one player in the league that you can sit down for 25 to 30 minutes just to watch him execute a run out, Harold is the guy.
Well, he is. Harold is one of the most meticulous chalkers in the league. After every shot, before every shot, he really takes his time chalking very slowly. See if we get a better angle on this.
just as stated,
Yep.
he didn't have enough angle to get into the 13, and now this is where he'll have to really work his mojo right now to stay in the driver's seat in this match.
Yep. The only thing he has the bank on the 6. He has the cut bank on the 6 ball. And he has the kick at the 3 ball in the corner.
Oh, he may elect to cut the 6 onto the 14 and try to take the 10 ball away from him.
Yeah, but if you're looking at that, I think he only has the right edge of that 14 ball.
For me, it looks like he could get a pretty good hit on it. It looks like he can get as close to the 10 as he can, and he can take that pocket away from him. But he has to play it with perfect speed, because if he doesn't want to hit it too hard, just enough speed to drop the 14 ball, and he may keep the 10 ball inside.
Let's find out. But if he does that and the 14 ball blocks the 10, I mean the cue ball should be right by the rail for Gowon to play the 10 onto the 6.
Yeah,
Possibly just leave Harry a jump or a kick.
Yeah, he have to look out for that corner as well. A lot of persons try when they're playing the technical game. They always think it's safe, and they never look at that corner attack that the opponent has.
You got to think about that. It's like chess. But if I do this, what are they gonna do? If I make this move, what they're gonna hit me with next?
And he's gonna take on a very difficult cross bank on the 6 in the side. That's gonna send him into the 8, and he look like he may have to bang the 6 ball and bang the 3 ball.
Let's see if he can pull it off.
Very, very difficult shot. He has to get the cue ball out the way, and he has to
Get
ensure
and he got
that
to get the 8
doesn't
out the
go
way
no
as well.
Yeah,
And he missed. He got all. But
yeah.
it looked like he got away with it.
Yeah, sometimes you get the rules, you definitely get a rule in that.
Wow.
The same ball that he collided into, the 8 and the 6, happened to stay right in the way.
Wow. Gowon is looking to see if he can see the edge of this 13.
3 ball is blocked by the 3. 13 ball is blocked by the 3. Wow.
And actually, Gowon may be able to see the edge of that 13.
I'm looking at it. I'm right on top of it. It's too risky to take on. He only has a little pinch of it, and he would need the table to be ruled in very precisely to pull that off. I don't think that's advisable now. But boy, it looks like
What else he got?
it looks like he'll have to try a 3 real kick on the 14. Or either that or 1 real kick with the 13 on the side. Either the 3 real kick on the 14 or the 1 real kick, the 13 on the side. Kicking the 13 on the side. Kicking the 13 on the side can be very good at this time. Because even if he misses it, the 8 is blocking the 3, and the 6 doesn't have a pocket. So I'd like him taking on the 1 real kick on it with the 13. I think he's looking at the 3 reeler now.
Oh, the 2 rail with the 13 in the side.
Yeah.
It's not a bad idea to stay above that 3 ball.
He's looking at the 2 real kick. Boy, I would have been more comfortable kicking it 1 reel and making sure I hit the correct side of that 13 ball. A lot of good things could happen.
Wow, that is amazing. 3 balls on the table and you can't see any of them. right, so it looks like he's going for the 3 reel for the 14.
Oh, and he is really short.
Just short of the 10.
The good thing about it is, I think for me, I would have been possibly aiming in the middle of the 10 and the 14, because I don't want to use the 10 to hit it on the 14. I don't want to hit the 14 direct, and that ensures that you do not give a ball in hand in that situation.
Yeah, I may have
Yeah, that's
I may have
very,
aimed for that bottom rail.
yeah, that's very unfortunate.
Mm-hmm.
Because like you say, aiming for the bottom rail or the middle of the two balls, like your options are so much better, you know.
Yeah.
But I don't know if the 13 influenced him coming off that third rail, because he got pretty close to the 13
He did.
coming out.
He surely did.
Yeah, so I think he factored that in as well.
Yeah, but even if he clipped that 13, he still would have been okay. And maybe that's what he was going for.
Yeah, Harold shouldn't have a problem.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised Harold didn't chalk up before this shot. And he left the bank.
That's surprising with ball in hand.
It is. Maybe he didn't like the size of the side pocket.
I didn't think that he explored his options enough, because he might have been able to put the cue ball on the long rail, play the 3 in the side, and just roll forward, play shape
For
on
the
the
6.
Yeah. But
He played the bank perfect.
okay.
So the Assassins win that one, 10-4. No, Assassins got 10. So and the Eliminators 4. So after 4 games, the Eliminators lead 30-24, and I believe it is my game and my break. I'll step away for a bit.
Well, a pleasant good night, everybody. Joined by Osmond Johnson, member of the Assassins. Presently, we are down by 6 points. But as you can see, the way our team has been battling all year, we are a resilient team. I'm quite sure, quite certain that we have the belief that we can take this. Fifth game.
Coming into the booth, Mr. Ozzy reminded that you cannot be a commentator and show biasness by any means. You're a commentator. We need you here to just view the game and not be biased towards our viewers, all right?
Absolutely, Mighty Meeks, absolutely. But it feels so good to be playing this time of the month when these two teams are the only teams that is standing. Goes to show you the hard work that was put in.
Yeah, that's definitely a better thing to say. You know, we've all been in this. Oh well, this is your first time in this position now. I've been in this position, so I know exactly how you feel. You know, but not every year. You know, not every year you will be fortunate enough to unless you are the Eliminators, to be playing in the VNEA finals every single year.
Well, actually, Mighty Meeks, what I'm going to say, the fact that after you've gotten a taste of sweetness, you want to be there each and every year. And because this team of taste, sweetness, I want the whole world and those that are listening here in Nassau and also abroad to realize that this team get used to the faces, get used to the name, because you're going to be hearing a lot more about this team in the years to come.
All right. So we'll just stand by and we'll see how consistent um, your team your team is after the years.
But now going to the game now, we see that this game favors both Mike and Gino. We have some problem balls, but yet we have an opportunity whereas Mike is looking at he has a shot on the 7 for sure. But he's looking at where the cluster of balls is, the left side of the table with the 3 and the deuce and the 8 ball there. So he's looking to see how he can work his way through that. Migo.
Yeah, in this situation, if he wants to take solid, he will have to take the 7 that's the closest table and work everything else out. Because it's a little too risky right now to put the 6 on the 3. Because if you miss it, you basically give up the option of taking on the solids if you really want solid. Yeah, I'll play the 7 and try to get right back to where he is looking. Right back to where he is looking. Play the 7 and try to get shape to put the 6 right on the 3, because missing it now could be very critical at this moment, and I think he realizes that.
Well, he's going for the 3 ball. He called the 3.
See, what I don't like about taking that 6-3 combination, okay, he can stay on the right side of the 4. I think he was trying to play shape on the 4. Okay,
Nice
okay.
shot.
No, I thought he was playing the. Yeah, so taking on that combination, the 6 on the 3, I thought he was going to
Yes.
try and stay on the right side of the 4 ball to play the 4 in the corner, because now the 4 is in the 4 is in big problems right now. I don't know the angle he has. He want to draw back and try to get this 4 into some better position, and he miscues.
What the hell was that? Are we shooting pool? Are we playing golf?
Gino doesn't have a problem now.
He just miscued.
Just good part and play. And he should be able to figure this out. Let's see how he plays. Let's see how he executes it. Okay, I think Gino he's gonna play the bump on the 8 ball. He wants to hit the 8 ball full, and he wanna get it in this better position. Okay, he decided to bump the 2 to make the 8 ball a bit bigger. But he doesn't have nothing on the 14 and 15, and they the 2 balls that I was most concerned about.
Well, he has a shot now on the 13. He has a shot on the 10. He has a shot on the 9. Let's see which one of these balls and where he's going to make this run.
He calls the 9 in the corner pocket. But again, as stated, he have to get onto the 14 and 15 as quickly as he can. I think he's going to try to go one rail into shape. And there you have it. He got shape. He has shape on the 14.
He does.
And if he could get rid of these two balls, he's pretty much outside.
Oh, wow.
He bubbles the 14.
Wow.
He's definitely influenced by reaching over. Now Big Mike has a shot on the 7 ball in the corner pocket. Pretty tricky out. He has to play the 7 and try to leave a angle on the 2 to play the 2 on the side. Very tricky situation for Big Mike. I think his best option now is to try to go into the park.
Mike is taking his time.
I would have liked drawing into this. I would have liked drawing into those 2 balls.
Okay, I think he may be able to see the deuce ball.
Yeah,
And
but
if he's
then-
able to see the deuce ball to the side, he can definitely play. That's the 4 ball, and after
no, the four only can play in the corner pocket past the 6.
if he do a slight draw, he may come behind the 4 ball and
No,
be,
he definitely he doesn't have the angle to
see.
draw on the back of the 4. It's gonna be very interesting to see how he gets on this 4 ball.
okay, he played. Oh, good shot. Oh, it's still tied up a bit.
He'll now have to
Draw the ball.
draw the 6 and try to just clip the edge of the 8. You have to be careful going into the 8. He don't want to hit it wild and tie up the 8 ball. Once he draws it, he just needs a little separation so he can play the 4 on the side.
Move that ball out of the way. What a good shot, Papa.
Yeah, when he did it.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm so sorry for being a bit loud, but I'm just excited to see good play from my teammate.
He will have to play the 4 now and come back down to the short rail and back up table to play the 8 in the same pocket. So he has to look out for the colliding in the ball as he goes back up table. So he'll have to hit this with good precision, hitting the 4, making sure he doesn't collide into the 10 or the 13. Try to find that path right between the 10 and the 13 up table. All right, this just as I stated, he had to try and get beyond that ball to get to the short rail and back up. Now he has to pull something out of his sleeve right now. He pretty much collided full into the 10 ball. So
Well, ladies and gentlemen, if you guys watched the previous game, Michael DeMary did a jump cut shot to force us into the last round, and unfortunately, Gino came and he out in the last game, and so that's what gave them the advantage right now, being up 3-1. But now Michael DeMary is known for making big shots. We'll see whether or not he's calling the 8 ball in the left corner pocket.
now, honestly, between me and you, I don't like him trying to make this ball. I like him trying to just hold the pocket and try to take the 15, because if he risks trying to follow it on the 14 and he misses it, he's basically going to sell out. But he could take his time and pot roll and just allow the 8 to hold the pocket. That's what I was afraid of. That's what I was afraid of. I think my focus at my primary focus would have just been to hold the 15 ball, um, give him some work to do. But because Big Mike attempted to make it, he didn't hit it well, and the eight ball made the 15 available.
Yes, it did.
Gino wanted a little more angle on that 15. He's supposed to have that angle where he is going back toward the center of the table, rather than leaving the cue ball so near to the rail.
All right, this should be a straight out run for Gino.
All right, yes, the angle is just a high ball, come off the short rail and back up table. Nice high ball. All right, the Eliminators put up a 50-point.
Well, that score, I don't think that's okay. That score is not correct. They lost 2 games. They lost with Kenton, and they lost with Kenton, and they lost with Harold. So that score cannot be 40 points. That score is incorrect. That score should not be 40 to 31 because Kenton won and Harold won.
Yeah, but what was their score?
Listen to what I'm saying. I'm saying to you, the most eliminated could score. It can be 40 points, but they score.
No, you can't say that because I can get 3 10s and 2 games could add up to 10 points. So you can't necessarily say that.
Could be.
We'll check the sheets to confirm it.
Okay.
Okay, we get confirmation that the score is in fact correct. The Eliminators after the first round they're up by 9 points. As the breaking team, they take a 9-point lead, and now they're gonna have to sit back on the rack. And the Assassins will have 5 breaks in the second round. Let's see if they use their breaks to get a little edge. They either try and close the gap or take the lead after 2. Mr. Fulltime, we have Mr. Fulltime in the building. Come to cheer on his squad. It's the Clifton Knowles.
Close up. And it was coming to the railing and going back down. Yeah, you coming in. No, you go. Thank you. That's all. That's all.
Everybody is saying that that Big Mike should have gone 3 rails to duck that ball. I don't think 3 rail is advisable. He should have just used the tangent line and hit the short rail and come back between the 10 and the 15 ball. We're now joined in the booth, Mr. Sean Knowles, aka Goku. He's in the building to render some support in the booth. Good night,
Yeah.
Mr. Goku.
Well, good night, Mr. Mighty Meeks in the building.
It's good to have you. It's good to have you here, sir.
Yeah, likewise. Well, competition looks very tight games. I mean, watching the last game, Big Mike had a chance to really destroy me, Gino just now, but messed up a shot. You know, there's so many different ways he could have played that shot. Like you said, in the two reel it'll come down the middle of the table, or some people are saying three reel and come back around.
All right, so they are making their final substitutions for the second round, and
The score is 31-40 in favor of the Eliminators. Very, very tight game after the first round.
all right, the second round is underway. Fertilizer as the break. So this means that he will be playing. He will have two breaks. He will be breaking again in the second round. He'll be playing the second game in the third round. We restored some order back here in the boom boom room. The fans are now watching and quietly.
Yeah, he has a very, very clustered table, but capable of running out, but it's going to be a very, very tight partner right here.
Yeah,
I'm thinking of him going at small.
Yeah, I don't think he have much of a problem if he goes for the small.
Three looks like it's his problem, though.
Yeah, the three could go on the side, but he'll have to ensure that he plays the 2 and the 4, and ensure that the 3 ball has the side pocket right where the 4 is. So you just have to do a pretty good partner, and he should be able to get out.
If he can get a stop on this right now, he can execute that 3 ball. Stop shot on the 2. Goes to the 4.
Okay, I think he realized that he would have to move those 3 balls to make the 3 clear, but I don't like the angle that he left on the 4. I think that he should have left a better angle so he could play off the rail and back out the center.
Right, yeah, because you're correct. Yeah, because looking at this angle, the 3 only seems to pass right there in the side pocket.
Yeah.
Got some work to do. It isn't impossible, but just made it a little bit difficult.
Yeah, I think the most important thing to do when he played that first ball was ensure that he make that pocket available for the 3. Now, because he failed to do that now, he have a lot more work to do.
Yeah.
And we have to remember that you also have the option to save, just stay in control of the match, because he can
Also,
always
I'm
go.
looking at playing the 4 on the side and go into the 3.
Yeah, he could always go up table and just play the 1 and stop in the back of the 6. That's if he decided to. He's still attacking, so the run is getting harder and harder as he shoot.
Yeah. He's making this look so difficult right now. Well, you have to dedicate. You have to either decide if you're gonna go for the run or execute a good save. Can't wait till you sink everything to try to get a well executed save. I'm guessing he's gonna play a two-way shot right now on the six. Ooh,
He overcut the six.
overcut it and holds up in the pocket, but he gets slight good leave on that. Got a little tough cut shot in the side. I'm looking at the 14 on the left side pocket, middle pocket. Yeah, he's weighing his options right now because he knows right now that a three ball right now is Furley's only
Mm. The
only
good
shot.
the good thing about him is Duran is a very aggressive player. And he know that hitting, taking on the stuff shot on the side, a lot of good things can happen once he makes his 14 ball on the side.
Yeah, and also a bad hit could possibly scratch him in the right side pocket. Well, guaranteed now he's going for that cut on the side. Even though it's difficult, it's his more basically sure shot.
Yeah, it could be very rewarding because rather take him two reels, and I think he's trying to get some separation on the 10 and 11. You just have to put a slight draw on it to avoid hitting the 12 as he go forward. There's the little slight draw there. He's going to try to go two reels into the 10 and 11.
It's very undecisive right now because he knows it's a tough shot and the Mr. Fertilize, he know there's a possibility he won't be able to get back to this table.
Okay,
Nice.
and there's the two reeler. What I thought that he's gonna hit hard enough to go into the 10 and 11, and he decides to float it,
Yeah.
and he's disappointed. He definitely gotta play it with some more pace and
Yeah.
try and get some separation on
'Cause-
the 10 and 11, and a lot of good things could happen after that.
Yeah, because like you said, if he had hit it hard enough, he would come off the short rail right into the 10 and boom, clear the cluster right up.
I'm very surprised he shot it like that.
Gears up to play the 12 on the side. Guessing he's coming back short rail. Short rail will come back to the middle of the table. You gotta play this with at a really good speed. When it comes to good fundamental, Tehran is a very, very good fundamental player. That's ready. Looking at a 12 on the side to come back to the middle of the table to hit the ball. Oh, no reward.
And the run, he gets harder and harder as he shoots.
Yep, sure does. I don't, I don't see a ball having a pocket right now. So
This is when he have to get very creative.
yep,
He's looking to see if he have a thin cut on the 13 past the 10. He looks like he doesn't even have that. So you have to get creative right now.
yeah. I'm guessing right now. Try to, like you said, thin cut to 13, and hopefully, could get some kind of reward because I'm looking at playing it hard enough to into the short reel to come into the 10. Clear up that cluster, but it's not an easy shot. It has to be executed very well.
Just a little sidebar for to the NBA. The Bulls became the first 10th place seeded team in the play-in game to earn a spot in the playoffs. After being the number 10 seed and winning two straight games, they're now the number 8 seed in the Eastern Conference playoff. Congratulations to Zach LaVine and DeMar DeRozan for those persons who follow basketball. And his daughter comes to greet him with a hug and a little celebration. Very well done from DeRozan and LaVine.
Very, very thin cut, very tricky shot. But playing this the right speed could could be very rewarding.
Uh, he, he just he
Just
just clips it.
budgets, yeah. I'm
He
centered
just
in the
nudges
worst
and he
situation.
just nudges the 10 as he tries to
Yeah.
get past and really still have this same problem that he failed to address in the
Yes.
beginning of the game with this three ball. As stated in the beginning of the game, he had three balls blocking that three in the side and he addressed two of the balls and now he's still stuck with this situation with this three ball. That three ball was supposed to be played in the side with good part and play, so he'll have to now try and figure out a way now to play the one on the six, leave the one in the pocket, play the one and attack the three ball. That is his only way out right now. So he'll play the 1-6 combination and leave the one hanging. Then he'll play the one and go into the nine and the three to create some separation.
Yeah, and he has recovery balls, the 5 and the 7 after he hits that, but hitting the once he hits the 3 and the 9 perfect and clear the cue ball, he should be out from there.
Yeah, he'll have to be very precise. I like him playing the one ball nice and light. After he, after he play the combination and leave the one in the pocket. Once he goes for the breakup with the one ball, I think that he should take his time and really get it right. Because once I get separation on the nine and the three, I want to ensure that I have a shot on the seven.
Yeah, and also he might need to play. Yes, perfect.
Oh,
Just in case. See,
he didn't want to do
I
that.
know he didn't want to do it, but I was saying that I was hoping that he goes forward just in case because if he had stopped it and both went inside, he possibly wouldn't have had a shot at all. He still can make some magic from here.
He's gonna
So
he's gonna he's gonna
for the
go into the
combination.
eight ball and try to let the eight ball hold the cue ball right there. into the 8 ball, folks. He need to full it on the 8 ball. Oh, and he didn't get the full it.
I wonder if he is it possible he can see the three? I'm guessing the way he looked at it, he can see the three. It's very
Oh,
tight,
yes,
but
he-
yeah,
yes,
he
he
can
can.
see it. No, these camera angles can really catch you off guard.
There you go.
Oh, that's a better camera angle.
It's not a gimme.
Ooh, nice stroke there.
He still has some work to do now. And these type of shots, you kind of get a little jumpy on this type of shot because, a lot of players will try and hold this ball and they love to stroke the ball so firmly. Sometimes it's just better to roll out and just play the ball in the side pocket of the
take what you
corner.
got.
Yeah, sometimes trying to hold the ball could cause us to bubble. And this is exactly what I'm saying.
You did say there's a
Sometimes
lot
you
of
could just,
movement on this.
you can just
on this shot.
just roll the ball and accept the shot on the 8 ball. And we try to do so much with our cue ball, so much we neglect potting the ball.
Now
And that was a good opportunity for Furley to dig into the lead. Big Mike had a good opportunity to dig into the lead. These little mistakes creeps up on you in the end. That was an opportunity to win this game 10-3
Yep.
and cut it to 2. Now they may be faced with
Possibility.
a
right?
bigger deficit now.
Could be a 10-6. The thing I don't like about it, he really should have come on the next side to see where he needs to be for after playing the same the orange and white ball.
Yeah, you have a thin cut on the 13. You don't want to hit this too careless because you want to make sure overcut the ball so you could get some separation in the 10, 11. You don't want to get careless with this. The key to the shot is overcutting the 13 so you could be thin on it.
But also I'm looking at if he had played right come around, he can play the 9 and those two balls one of them can play over to
Yeah,
the
but
right pocket.
he's not going to chance that. Yeah, there you go.
This is what happens when you touch balls.
Yeah, but he had to get some separation on those two balls. You have a tough cut on the 9. In this situation, you just have to focus on making a 9 ball. And he made it. Now he has the choice of playing with a low left draw, going 2 rails and back to the center, which is a little more risky. Or he'll just use a center ball with inside English, hit the short rail and spin out. And that's what he's doing. And apply a little inside spin. He's gonna finesse this. He overcut the ball and he sells out to Furley. I think he went down and he fired really quickly on that. He overcut it. He missed it really badly. It joined back by Q.
Hey.
Mr. Alfredo Rowe.
Yeah, I'm just getting my arm a little loose on the
He's
next table.
back off his cigarette break.
No, man, don't say that. I don't smoke. Oh, my.
Oh, Furley really got lucky. He mistimed it and the point came and it saved him. Sometimes
The poor God help him.
sometimes we be on the good end of the stick.
They say it's good to be good, but it's better to be lucky and good.
Oh, he missed it.
Oh
He missed
no.
it.
Okay, I
Yeah.
guess.
Yeah, the pressure definitely. You can see that the pressure is getting to some of our stronger shooters. A lot of unforced errors in this match. I know that the pressure can do it to you sometimes. They're just missing balls that you don't expect them to miss, that they wouldn't miss on a daily basis.
Yeah, well, remember now. Now everyone knows that what this is the fifth game. This is the game that could
Win,
send them home.
win or go home.
Yeah.
So they're definitely gonna feel pressured by it.
And then you know his team is feeling that because that could have been a good win. Duran closes it. Score is now 50 to 38. Well, it looks like the Eliminators now, their horse is now gaining momentum. Assassins has to do something.
And they're not doing nothing spectacular. They just, I mean, the Assassins are in their opportunities and they're not seizing the moment.
Yeah. Well, I see. You know what happened? I see what happened with that game just now. Stacy said to pull the rabbit out the hat shot, right? I'm sure that was probably one of the shots she was making for Duran. But this is where Duran still has that rabbit because you know he was lucky enough for Furley to miss, right? And he was able to close out the game. And now we have Harold rocking.
Can one of the Assassins produce a break and run to make this a exciting match? There are 5 breaks. A break and run will definitely ease some of the tension and bring confidence to some of their teammates who feeling down or who feeling a little pressured by the situation. We need one break and run to pull them within striking range.
But
They're pretty much in the match. They just have to keep chipping away. Can't let it slip away. Let's see if Mr. Harrell got an ERO either the last game or the game before that with a break and run. So let's see if he's able to capitalize. I went to do some filming and I'm almost certain that Harold came out with an ERO. I watched it and it take him nothing less than 10 minutes. And that is by no means an exaggeration. That is by no means an
well,
exaggeration.
we did say Harold is one of the shooters that normally would take very long to shoot, but it pays off in the end because, as you say, he was victorious. You know, maybe some other players could take a page of no. Forget I said that. I was gonna say take a page of this book. No, don't. Not with the time. I would tell players to take your time, but not too long because if you aspire to be pro level, you have a timer. I think the majority of them goes by what 15, 30 seconds.
You
30?
know, we learn. You have to dance to your own music. Everybody have their own rhythm. Everybody have they dance to their own music. May work for me may not work for you, and vice versa.
And that is true. That is
But
true.
we have a dry break, and we have Mr. Seti, who is nowhere close to a slow player.
Yeah, looking at it, it doesn't seem he has a straightforward shot. Oh, unless he can see the 15.
Okay, he's chalking up, so he look like he has a shot on the 15. He'll have to navigate around.
I think a little stun draw off the 15 should give him the 14 or 9.
He's checking it again. I think he elects a safety shot,
Oh,
if I'm not mistaken.
no. I don't think Zaddy plays safe.
Yeah, I think he's going up to 10 and trying to go in the back of the 15. Okay, he overcut the 15. I thought that he couldn't see it. I didn't realize he could see so much of the ball. He overcut it. And
This could be a big game for
Mr.
the
Harold
Assassin.
is back to the table after a dry break. That's unbelievable.
And he has a shot. He has a 7 ball on the side. He has a 15 in the top left corner. This possibly could be the turning point for the assassination. Assassinators. Assassins. it says.
He have to make Sadie pay for that mistake. He have to make him pay for that.
Definitely. What would you take in terms of right now looking at the table?
I mean, right now, if he looks like he have a pretty thin cut on the 15 ball, and basically he should be pretty much outside. Once he comes across, once he puts a little left spin on it, and avoid scratching in the side, he'll have options on the 9 and the 9 and the 14 on the side, or he'll have options depending on where he wants his cue ball, with the 11 in the corner, and this is what, the 13. So he'll have a lot of options, but I definitely will go with big in the situation.
Looking at it though, even solids, it's still out because the 4 can be played in the side on the top 10. It's not an easy
Yeah,
cut.
I'm not taking that. I'm not taking that on in this type of situation. That's too critical at this time. Because he'll have to basically play the 3 and get perfect on the 4.
Like I mean, at the end, the later part of
Yeah,
the
and that's what I'm
I see
talking
what you
about.
mean, okay.
He'll have to use the 3 to get him onto that, and a lot could go wrong. So he'll go with stripe in the situation.
And the pressure may be on. He may decide to take that 7 in the side. He's looking at the.
He is not gonna take small.
And so he's looking again. This is where some players will opt to call a ref to put the game on a timer. Do we have that in the VNEA in the Bahamas?
Yeah, we have that. But very seldom it is used. Because in certain situations, you expect players to take a longer time, and this is a perfect situation where he have to get it right. And he have a thin cut on that 15, and I like him taking it on. Oh, wow.
Did he call the 10?
He called the 10. He's taking on a very, very... I'm guessing we're not seeing the right angle on his 15. It looks like he can cut the 15 in, but he's calling that he's taking on a very tough
He doesn't
cut
really
shot.
an easy cut. It's a thin cut on the 15 looking at it, but I would opt to take that 15.
Well, this is what we practice for.
Well, the 12 makes the pocket bigger, so
He,
I
he,
think
pra-
that's what he's looking
he
at.
practices this shot, so I guess he is confident that he'll make
And
it.
he made it.
And he did.
It paid off.
And it looks like his cue ball is in the exact same place he started, where he passed up the thin shot on the 15.
But it's a difference now. He has the 40 in the side. There's nothing stopping him.
Yeah, but he okay. Well,
So
he looked like he was looking at the 15 again.
I doubt he'd take that. We can't say that because he shocked us with that shot. It's an excellent shot he pulled off.
And Harold didn't second guess himself on that shot because he practiced it so often. So it's just like practice to him.
Yeah, practice makes better.
It,
Oh,
oh,
why? I was wondering why. Probably the angle he had no choice to try and hit it hard as that.
I'm surprised that he had so much movement on it. Now he have to get this right because
Well, if he can see the 12, it shouldn't be no problem.
I don't think the 8 ball passes the 3.
No, yes, it does. Yes.
Okay, yeah, it does.
And he's doing a lot of dancing with this cue ball.
He has a shot on the 9 in the side.
But he also has a short straight down on the 10.
Oh boy, I don't know.
And I think that's what he's going to take.
All right, all right, good.
I think, or the 12 ball. I think that's what he's going to take because it still would give him the 9.
Yeah, I think that's his best option right now. Because that ball can definitely come back to hunt him.
And he's taking it. And it's good. It is good. He basically has an outside table from here. Well, he has the 9, then the 11, and the 15. But some people may opt to take the 11 with a thin cut and come around to rear.
I think I'm liking playing the 11 and coming 2 reels back up. Because I don't want to be using this 11 ball to get me onto the 8. Unless
he takes it after the 9.
No, the 9 appears to be too thin from this angle, so I just prefer him to take his time and back at the 11 and come 2 reels back between the 5 and the 7. All right, he decides to play the 9 in the side.
And I think he's gonna go 1 reel up and down.
Yeah, he wanna do the 9, 11, 15, 8.
Yeah.
All right, we have a little distraction. A cue dropped, and it's the Harold who doesn't have a problem getting back up, got back up.
Which most players actually should do because we find a lot of players in the league, the slightest noise they say is a distraction, even though they may be in a pool hall that is playing music at a very loud.
All right, he got a very lucky or very fortunate nudge on that ball. But again, as stated, I don't want to use the 11 ball to get me onto the 8. So
not at all.
I think he has to still take on the
Long
11 and the 15 and shape for the heat.
But he looks like he's going for the 15.
Oh, I don't see what would make him want to use the 11 to get him onto the 8. I don't see nothing promising about it.
Yeah, not at all. Because the 15 would give him an easier cut on the 8. Well, he looks like he's taking the 11.
Yeah, this is the right ball to take.
Doesn't have to jack up. Nice done shot.
All right, we have one of his teammates' cell phone ringing and provided some sort of distraction to him.
I remember in the chat house he doesn't get distracted easily, or at least he doesn't allow it to bother him.
Well, we say that often, but what we never want to do is use a distraction as an excuse for your shortcomings. A lot of time players make mistakes and they go back to the distraction as the reason why they would have made the mistake they made.
Good shot. Stop shot. I think he can hit the 15, pull back a bit to take the cut.
Oh yeah, I remember that the 8 can pass, but that's he'll have to put a nice draw on it. He don't want to underdraw it and don't want to overdraw it. So this way he gotta really trust his stroke. He have a slight angle, so he doesn't have to focus on in English. He need a nice little 3 or 4 inch stun draw on it.
Well, he might decide to challenge himself and go around 3 or 2 reels.
No, that's not too promising right now.
That's the angle he's looking at. So you can see.
Yeah, he's just gonna put a little stun draw on it and try to draw about 4 inches so he can cut the 8 past the 3.
This would be a big win for the Assassins, and he got a perfect shot.
I was of the impression that the 8 past the 3. Good stun shot. He had the angle on it and he just decided to take on the stun and allow the cue ball to do all the work.
Yeah, 1 reel. And this should be.
And as stated earlier, we needed a dominant win from the Assassins. And after a dry break from Harold, who would have dreamt that he would have been walking away victorious? Not just victorious, but a dominant win over Mr. Cedric.
And that's it. The Assassins refused to give up. And as It's 10. Oh, it's still 15. It's 10-0. So 38. It's a two-game lead now.
Yeah.
Just one big game, and the Assassins are still in it. And as you can hear, the Assassins' morale has just been boosted greatly.
And that's what I was speaking about earlier. Sometimes, when the team is down and someone come and provide that spark and wake up the whole team, and they needed that because they were starting to look very dull. Now Mr. Kenton is walking to the table with that spunk.
And like
He appears to be hungry.
like we said earlier, he was one of the better shooters for the Assassins all league. So maybe he can pull it off, because I remember him winning the first game, and he didn't have a chance to practice it because of the time he arrived to the game.
And from I know, he has a very controlled break. He has a very controlled break, so um, hopefully he doesn't dry break um, like Harold, who got away with a 10-0 after dry break. A badly missed overcut shot by
But that
Seti.
might have been a strategy. Dry break allows Eddie to miss, and then
Right. That's like finding a needle in a haystack.
well, somebody now has the rabbit. I think Harold has it. Stacy Allgreen says there should be a maximum time to shoot. Something reasonable. Yes, you were right. But like Miko said earlier, this league has a time limit on shooters. Once a ref is called and requested, the time is requested. However, it's rarely used in this league over here. It's rarely used. And he has a very excellent break.
Well, he pocketed some balls, but very clustered table.
And he's looking to capitalize on the game that Harold just did. He sank two two stripes. Two stripes and one solid. Yes, he is. Stacy said Earl is playing a good game, even though she's not pulling for him. Why do I think this chat is filled with Eliminators fans? Is there nobody here who's at least pulling for the Assassins? In the chat, if you are, make yourself known. You know, it's good sometimes to be the underdog. You know, it makes for a good hero story. And he opted for solids. I don't see, well, I don't know if the three can go on the side. Yes, the three can go on the side. He also has the four combination on the three. So he can break with the five using that. So he basically, this could be an ERO based on how he ends up playing it.
And sometimes you have to remember that, you know, even if you don't have to get the arrow, you can always save and try and maintain control of the match. So you always have that option.
That is true. That is true. Because you don't want to just chase it if it's a bit difficult, and then give up a whole bunch of give up the game relatively. You know that may be helping your team. Looking at this shot now, he played an excellent shot.
Okay, what he'll have to watch out for, he's going to play the one and he'll be going into the three. He'll have to watch out for the 8, going past the 13 and getting tickied in by the 14.
I
All right,
think
he drawed it.
yes, I think he drew it, but now, okay.
See now the problem starting now. The problem
Yes.
starting to come to light now.
Yes. You cannot go 3 rail off the 3. And the 4, he's making this game, I wouldn't say a lot more difficult than it needs to be, but we're not on the table, so we don't see what he's looking at.
Oh, this is an excellent shot right now. This is an excellent bike.
If he makes it,
Yeah, sometimes, it's a very simple bike.
yeah.
Just a matter about execution. You can't second doubt yourself. You cannot second doubt yourself. Sometimes you have to go with your gut instinct.
That is
If your
exactly
gut
what
instinct
he's
is
doing.
telling you that's the right move, sometimes you gotta take the advice from your gut.
But you don't want to make that mistake.
Yeah, no.
When you have an
In
easy
this
shot.
situation, I'm not gonna think about making a mistake.
What
If
about,
if he doesn't take the 5 on now, more than likely he'll lose this game.
but let me ask you, what about playing the 3, then playing the 4, and then taking the bank on the 5?
Yeah, I don't like that.
You would automatically go for the attack.
I'll go for the 5 right now. It's pretty simple. It's pretty simple, but you cannot second guess yourself. And
Oh,
I like that. I like that he isn't second guessing himself. You practice it all the time. It's just a matter of executing it. Don't second guess. You know, this is a situation where his team can take the lead if he execute this pike.
who is his opponent? Who is he playing?
That's a good question. I don't even think he cares about seeing his opponent. Sometimes I just want to break and run and see who gets up to shake my arm.
Yeah, that is true. That is true.
So in this situation, if Kenton doesn't want to know who his opponent is, he can a pretty relatively easy bank. And
So close.
he missed it.
And the 3 is now tied up.
He's playing Dario.
Playing Dario. Okay. Dario has an option to save him on the 14. He can play the 12.
Yeah, he should hang down his head. You know, it's a good call on the 5. I would have done the exact same thing. Well,
I think
I would have taken the exact same shot.
I think Dario is gonna place this cue ball behind the 9, so he's gonna hit the 13 and try to place it, tie it
Yeah,
behind the 9.
he's just gonna use the 14. Go right in the back of the 13.
Ah,
He missed it.
yeah. misjudge the speed.
He give him a shot and he give him a shot in the side,
On the four.
a thin cut on the 4.
And then he can
And
use the 5 to break with the 3.
With this type of shot, the scratch will definitely influence the cue ball. The scratch is on, folks. The scratch is on.
Looking like he playing the natural angle for that, he's gonna go low and avoid
All
the
right.
scratch.
Okay. Now he could get a draw on it. Yeah, he can get a draw on it. Now the draw, he gotta ensure that. Yeah. Oh, I don't like that.
Oh, and he got it.
He was kind of fortunate. A lot could go wrong. Him going into the balls. I was gonna draw it with the inside spin. So when I hit the reel, I got to spin inside with a 5. But he decided to go outside, and he got a very fortunate bump.
He's taking the 3 in the side. That's what he's looking for.
I like the 5 in the corner
Yeah, the 5 in the corner.
with a little slight draw, then a 3 in the side.
And then you can put the 3
Okay,
in
he's
the
looking now. He's
opposite
looking
corner.
now. Oh, he doesn't like it, surprisingly.
It might be a bit tight. Unless he's looking at he can go forward for the 3.
See, playing the 3 now will be sending them into the 8 ball. And I don't like that shot too much. I like him just drawing the 5 ball.
Well, looking at it, the 8 ball can only go in the middle pocket, or it has, well.
All right, see again. So he's looking at the 3 ball again,
But he looks like he's drawing. He's drawing. That's what
whatever he does right now, he has to beat Dario 10-2. He is exploring his options. Okay, now he's taking on the 5. And I like the 5. A little draw will give him that same 3 on the side. Just got to take his time and don't overdraw the ball. You got to trust his stroke.
And that may be an issue. Because how close he is, and he got it.
That was the
He
shot.
got it.
But
Can he see it?
I'm hoping that he's not on the wrong side of the 3 ball, because I would have want to be playing the 3 and just nudging the 8 to get past it. But he looks like he's going to be on the wrong side of this 3 ball.
The only thing I see him doing is
Yeah,
probably
he's
putting
on-
some English on it, coming between the 12 and the 11 and going back up table.
Yeah, but he's trying to draw to put it in the corner past the 13. He missed it. He missed it. He was focusing too much on the 8 ball, but like I say, he was on the wrong side of that ball. A next good opportunity from the next good game for the Assassins, and they just couldn't capitalize on the mistakes from the Eliminators. Very surprising. This late this late in the finals, to see some of the little mistakes being made by both teams.
I think Dario is looking at the 2-rail safe of the 11. Looking at the shot, 2-rail safe to put him behind the 12, but he may have to be perfect on this, because any shot letting him see the 3 may be able to cut it.
Dario's attacking.
Yes, he is.
He just needs the right angle. He just needs the right angle when he plays the 13 to go into the 9 and the 14. Again, he's looking at that 2-rail hook. He's looking at the 11 and going 2 rails and looking at him on the 12.
And he's changing his mind to take the 13 and the top left corner. He's looking at that as an option.
Yeah,
But
no.
I think he's gonna go for the 2-rail safe. Well, he's attacking, so he's going for the 12 cut. And he plays it a bit hard, but he still has the 11 or the 13.
No, he isn't going to take the 13 now. He needs the 13 to get him on this 9, that's 14. So what he'll do, he'll play the 11.
Come around 2 real or
No, I think he's just gonna hit it with 1 reel, go up to go up to
hello.
go 2 reels, short reel, short reel to short reel, and then he needs to be on the right side of that 13 to get him into his little his cluster buster.
And I see Lori is online. Lori Lightfoot, the former president of VNEA League. Hi, Lori. And she is definitely one of the persons who can answer any questions pertaining to the Bahamas League because she sat in almost, I think, every chair concerning the executive team. Very knowledgeable woman. And
There you
Dario
go.
is attacking, and he got it. But he doesn't have a straightforward shot, so I suspect that he may be. Oh, he's going for the 14 in the side. I think Dario may have to come around 2 to 3 rails to get another shot.
No, he'll just play the 14 with a high ball. With a high ball, it does some inside spin. High ball with inside spin, get cheap on the 13.
Yes, it was high inside spin. He still has a shot. It's a cut. It's definitely makeable. He shouldn't have any problem here with his level. Definitely shouldn't have any problem.
Oh, he had a deceleration from Dario. He is so focused on trying to hold the ball for the 9 ball. He decelerated on it, didn't get to his ball.
Now, this is not as an easy come. I think the angle is on the wrong side of
No,
the tree.
not the wrong side. He's pretty straight on it. So he can't do nothing much with it. He just.
Well, if he's straight, he could pull back. No, the cue ball is on the
He
rail,
is on
so
the
yeah,
rail,
that
so
is making.
he's pretty straight. He'll just have to play the 3 and settle for the big bank on the 8. 'Cause you don't want to try and force nothing with this 3 ball. He's very straight. He's now looking to see whether he want to bank it back to the side or to the corner. He looks pretty straight on this.
Stacy says she's pulling for the Eliminators because of them being a young team, but she said he's young at heart. Well, Laurie said he's young at heart.
All right, so he went into the side pocket, and with
Trying
this
to bank
with
it.
with this type of shot, with this type of shot,
Two-way.
this is not a two-way shot. This is a shot that you have to hit with a light to medium stroke. You don't want to hit this ball firm. Hitting this ball firm will cause the English to not be transferred to the 8 ball. On this type of shot, you'll have to hit it with a light or medium stroke. So when the 8 ball hits the rail, the angle can open up and allow him to make the ball on the side. If he hit this with any pace, he's not going to get the spin to transfer on that 8 ball.
Well, the reason why I'm saying a two-way shot is if he goes for the bank, the cue ball goes and sinks to 13. I don't see the 9 being as easy to play.
Yeah, but in this situation, primarily, the tangent line will be taking him to the 13, so his focus shouldn't be anything on the 13. A nice light to medium stroke and just make the 8 ball and live with the results. All right, he hit it firm, all right? Just like what I was saying, that type of shot, you don't want to hit it firm. Hitting it firm, the spin will never transfer onto the 8 ball. Even if you hit it to the right spot that you're aiming, hitting it hard will cause the spin to come off and cause the 8 to get flat,
And I think Dario,
just as anticipated.
I think Dario's gonna save him. He's just gonna tap the 9 and leave it.
Or he can swing the 13 and come back up table
Yeah, and then
and leave the cue ball on the back of the 9. I like that option too.
he may be looking at the buying back to him.
Yeah, no, it's too risky. He's gonna swing the 13 and bring the cue ball back down table here by the short rail.
To me, I probably would have just touched the 9. The reason being is because if you play the 13 and you try to come around, you have to judge the speed of the table, or you may be able to give him a bank on the 8. You see? So I think just touching the 9 should be good enough. Because he shouldn't have the kick, he shouldn't have the.
Yeah, but with these type of shots, they're somewhat tricky because if he's aiming for a full hit on the 9 ball, because he have to hit it so light and the table turns, sometimes you don't get that shot that you're looking for.
I think he's gonna park the cue ball on the 8. That's what happened. Dario's frustrated with the shot.
Yeah.
And it seems that Kenton may have a bank. Kenton may have a bank in
Yeah, it's too risky taking on the bank right now. Kenton can just find a way to try and keep Dario off his 9 ball, you know.
Looking at that, he's
You
going
have to put yourself in a position to stay in the fight. You can't do nothing to sell out.
Well, obviously he didn't mark the pocket, so I suspect that he's just going to try a temper touch. I don't really like this. I would probably try that shot. Because it's almost impossible for you to do anything else with this, and Dario does not save you back or have a shot on the 9.
All I'm saying is at this juncture, he doesn't want to sell out. You don't want to sell out.
Well, he can give him the 8 and then force him to have to take the 13. Unfortunately, you couldn't see that because we had one of the refs in the way, and Kenton
All right,
was
so
in the other way. But
Kenton did a very and just like I stated, he didn't want to sell out.
No.
He made contact with the 8. He ran up table to try and sink the ball, but the ball just ran out of gas, and that would have been an excellent shot at the ball sink. But even though the ball isn't sink, Dario's gonna now do that same safety that he's gonna tell you about. He's gonna look for that
yes,
two-railer.
yes,
He's gonna sink that ball, go to the short rail, go to the long rail, and come back here in the area of the short rail and hook him on his 9. 2 rails.
and he has to get the
1,
angle.
2,
and
or he hit it too
did.
soft.
Exactly, and this is what we were saying right now.
Yeah, but
This
like
is
I
where-
saying, he wanted to come back up table and use the 9 as a blocker.
Well, I don't
Now-
see Kenton marking the pocket. So I'm thinking. he's
Yeah,
trying to
again,
play
he's trying to stay in the fight. He's staying patient. Oh, he sold out.
Yeah, you could see that was too hard.
He sold out Dario. Oh, that's a smile from Dario. He know that he is very fortunate. Oh man, that was definitely, yeah, he was so patient so long to just
Yes,
you know.
yes.
And that's the disadvantage of having to hit the ball so soft on safety shots where you gotta gauge the speed, and if the tables aren't leveled, and you're not gonna get the hit that you're looking for.
And Dario was able to
Dario
pull off
went
the win,
10-7.
but it was a good match. 5-point game. Yeah, practice room. I probably would have gone for that bank, like I said, also to try it. But I see it seems seems to be a better shot, but he just misjudged the safe. Just misjudged the safe, and I know his team is disappointed. He is disappointed in himself, but it goes to show you you have no choice. When you have to do something, you have to commit to it. Take your time, and hopefully you might have been able to get away with it. The Assassins are still in the fight, 5 points, still in the second round. Anything can happen. Like I said, the Eliminators looking to close out. Assassins looking to fight another day. Series 3-1 in favor of the Eliminators. You are so right, practice room. He did what he was comfortable with, and that's all you can ask a person to do.
We have our next try break. Mr. Dario, he's coming up to the table. We have option on the 1 ball on the side.
Yeah, I don't see him having any easy strikes.
He looks like he have the 10 ball on the side. Yeah.
10 in the side. Well, he has the 13.
This can be any arrow. This can be a run out. Because when he played a 10 ball, he can go and get some separation on the 14-9, and he's pretty much outside.
Well, the 11 seems to be tied up.
No, the 11 passes. The 11 passes to 6. He's going for small.
Well, yeah, like Panic Room said, or practice room, you only could do what you're comfortable with, which is good. And yes, he took small. He has solid. Solid is fairly out, you know. Off the 6, he has the 5 ball straight down. If he doesn't want to opt for that now, he can always come back to that. He has the 1 and the 4 to lead him back to it. So, yeah, he relatively may have out based on what he may play. Okay. Little roll forward. Okay, he's taking his time. Looking at, oh, he changed his mind. He's going for the 5, is it? He pushed the 4 in the way, so the 13 is now blocking the 4 for that corner pocket. He may be straight on the 2. That is why he's not opting to take it. doesn't get it. Big Mike has the table now.
It's very fortunate for Mr. Big Mike though. He coming back to this table. He have to make full use of this.
I probably would have taken the deuce and try draw back if it came too straight. Because off the deuce, if it wasn't straight, you could play the six. You see, one real, take the six. But we're not on the table, so we couldn't see from this angle. I agree with you, practice room. But like I say, with the deuce, we couldn't see. Practice room is saying that his option should have been 2, 6, 5, 4, 8, and that definitely could have worked out. But the angle for the deuce, we couldn't see if he could have hit one real to get position for the six. But I agree with you. If he could have seen it, and he could have maneuvered the cue ball up, I would have probably tried that exact same run out you just said.
Okay, so what I'm looking at a good opening shot from Mike with the 13.
Mm-hmm. But doesn't he still have a problem with that 11 ball?
Well, he appeared to hit that very wild just now.
Yeah. But he's still
Fortunately for him, he has a shot on the 15 on the side.
on the 9. If you
No, the 10 is blocking the 9. It's it powerful again.
Yeah. He's not shooting like how he shot
He
earlier.
has a next hard shot in the corner with the 12 ball. He isn't making the run any simpler.
No, because I was looking at him taking the 10, right? After that with a stop shot, and then he could have probably used the 9 or 14 and come over, and then use the 12 with the breakout. But now he has no choice but to take the 12 or the 11. And he may scratch in the side pocket off of the 11. He's opting for the 12.
Yeah, I like him just taking his time and rolling forward. He overcut it. And he have 4 balls in a cluster.
Mm-hmm. And no ball to help him with the 11. Dario looking at the 5 ball, contemplating on what he wants to do. I wonder the 6th move though. And Dario gave up the table with a scratch. Wow. This is one of the problems with having the cue ball move as much as it is, because now he give ball in hand to Mike, and the one ball that he needed, he can literally work for and get it.
I can tell you one thing. I don't know whether Assassins is keeping the Eliminators in the game or the Eliminators keeping Assassins in the game, but they playing seesaw right now on, hey, your turn, no, my turn, your turn, no, my turn. It's just so many unforced errors. It's unbelievable.
This I would not agree with on this shot he's taking, because if you remember, just a few shots ago, he did almost everything he could to get this position for this 11, and now he has ball in hand and he's not going for it.
Yeah, he have to address 11. Have to. I mean, unless it passes the 6 ball, that's the only thing I'm thinking.
Cannot pass the 6 based on how you shoot. I don't think it can. But looking at this, even if he decides to break it out, right? I'd put the cue ball behind the cluster. Send either the 10
across the entire my ball with the
And,
three ball.
and also the 11-10 combination is wired too.
Yes. So now okay. So he's gonna, looks like he's gonna go for the cut 10 in the side, maybe come around to rail to get the breaker for you.
Yeah, he should. I tell you that. Yeah. Or draw, or play the 9 ball and draw now into the 11.
Yeah, but I don't
Yeah,
think
he's gonna draw into the 11. No, he
no,
isn't.
he isn't. It looks like he's going forward.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't agree too much
I
with that.
I don't understand it.
You know what I think he's doing?
He's gonna get.
Point spread. Like he's
Yeah.
just trying to get points, and
I guess the 11 passes the 6.
well, we can see if it can. No, the 11 doesn't pass the 6 in the side. It doesn't seem to go straight forward.
Yeah, he didn't do anything to try and address it, so I guess it passes.
Well, we'll see right now off of this shot.
Yeah, it passes.
Okay.
Yeah. Hopefully he left the. He draw the ball. He could have already have the right angle to just play a 8 in the opposite side. A 10-4 victory for Big Mike.
That's a good, yes, it does pass. Yes, Mike was able to close out 10
And
4
folks,
victory.
now we have a match. The
do.
Assassins have a 1-point lead.
Now we do. And I think this is the final. No, I think one more game. Aussie and Eugene, if memory serves me. But I stand to be corrected. So, Migo, let me ask you. All right, you've played the Eliminators. Most of us are familiar with everyone on the team, right? And so, do you think the Eliminators are a third quarter team? In other words, they come back on when their back is down. They come back mostly in the third quarter, or are they a team that basically keeps the lead on most times?
I mean, the balls are wrong. In this at this level now is all about execution, as you can see. Whichever team executes when it's time is going to be the team to win. In this situation, we're talking about a next ball on the break, pretty much open table.
Yes, that is true.
It all comes down to execution.
Because right now, Ozzy has an excellent table. The only problem I see him have is the 6, and it seems it may be going past the 15. I'm not too sure.
Yeah, the 6 is the only ball he needs to get outside. But look at it on the bright side. If he plays shape on the 4 ball and he goes forward, he can always get a little nudge on the 15 ball.
That is true, and he has the
He
free to back
can,
up.
yeah, he
Yes.
can free up the 6 ball. But this all goes back to execution, seeing your problems and working on your problems right away. So even though the 6 doesn't have a pocket, with the right pattern, he could get on it early to get it outside. For me personally, I wouldn't play the 2-7. I wouldn't play the 7 and the 5, then try to address the 6. I will get on to that 6 ball as fast as I can.
Well, he
So
has
I
the
can have
4, but
options.
the 4 is a thin cut. Oh, he's going for stripes.
Oh yeah, he decided stripes, but now the 4.
Well,
Yeah, the stripes.
11 basically is the
Stripes could
problem.
work. Stripes could work, but he have the look at it. He have the plan how what he's gonna do. Can't just shoot the balls.
He's obviously playing And then for
See,
the
like
13,
in a situation like this, he would have leave this straight. So now he's gonna have to play the 10. Now he gotta get this right, and I don't like the 10. Isn't really connected to the 14 or the 9. So for me personally, I was gonna play the cue ball and I was gonna land on the short rail. So when I play the 13, I gotta go up table.
go up table, okay. Well, he could draw back. He could also
Yeah,
draw
but
it. And
I
then
mean, he don't have a choice now. He's pretty much straight.
and if he plays it prop, no. Well, he's gonna stun it again. I think to draw come
See
across
now,
table.
see now the problem is the pattern right now. Right now, you have to get the pattern right. You have to say, hey, I'm gonna play the 10, draw back, play the 9, play the 11, play the 14. You have to have something in mind because it can go wrong.
And he slides and he bumps it and he has the 14 in the side. So it
And
may work out.
he looks like he had a fortunate nudge on the 11 too because the
Yes.
11 couldn't pass the 2.
And now it can, which is very good. The only thing he has to do is concentrate on playing this 14 ball. And he has to play it thin because you don't want to come back and bump the 9 because you will not have a shot.
I would come off the second rail after I play the 14 and look for something. Alright, he missed it.
Ah, he will pay for that. And this is what the Assassins needed. Eugene is giving a very happy smile.
We have a smile from Eugene.
Yeah.
And he have every right to be smiling now because he is gone. He's gonna win 10-4 right now. The table is wide open. He doesn't have any problems, and he'll definitely take his time and execute this run out. Back then, about 5-6 years ago, Gino was a very slow player, but over the years he worked on his pace and he worked on his tempo, so he'll clean up this table pretty quickly. Now, back in 2012, 2013, 2014, you give Gino this table, you gotta sit down for about 10 minutes while he go to his pre-shot routine and his chalking up. But now he'll clean this up. He'll clean this up pretty quickly.
Well, it goes to show you practice makes better. And I always say that because, it's very hard to be perfect, but because anything could go wrong.
Yeah, he's gonna clean up this table right now.
Clearly, he's doing a very good job so far. I see him out at 7 and the 6. He can either go for the 3 or the 4, and the 4 ball basically would be the lead ball to the 8.
In this situation, when I play the 7, now I want to put my cue ball where I have options on 3 balls.
And that's exactly what he did.
Yes, he had the 3 in the side, he had the 6 in the corner, the 4 in the corner.
I think he may have come back a bit too far.
Yeah.
But he still has the 3 in the side, and then he has the 6.
He still have the 6. He could go over on the court.
Technically, he could easily play the 4 ball, and then still have both choices. So
He's gonna play with inside spin, with a 3 in the side.
yes, and that was an excellent play. But off shot, no. I think he's gonna roll forward a bit.
Yeah, he has to roll forward. He's gonna roll forward. He's gonna go up table and come back down to the center of the table.
I think he's just gonna play that off. Oh, you are so correct. And he might have played it too hard.
Yeah,
No,
but
he
he's
still has
okay.
it. Yeah, he still
He's
has
gonna go 2 rails.
Two
He's
rail.
gonna go 2 rails and get past the 14.
it. Yeah, for the middle of the table.
Yeah, he does. You don't want to overroll it. You just want to ensure that you don't get hooked behind the 14.
Looking at that, that may come to rail and go in the back of 14.
Or he has 2 options. To either spin with 2 rails or just go 1 rail between the 14 and the rail. He's going 2 rails.
2 rails to make sure.
But like I say, all he had to do is ensure that he doesn't get hooked behind the 14. So Gino, as stated, Gino playing up a pretty open table, and he wins the game 10-4.
And Gino just secured the victory. The Eliminators jump back in front by 4 points, or 5 points. And this is coming down to the final round. As you can hear, the Eliminators giving everybody their high fives. Malozzi is now putting the balls on the table, and
All right, that concludes round two. Now the third round, where the home team, the Eliminators, will be breaking first, third, and fifth if needs be. And the Assassins will have 2 breaks. Normally in this situation, you want to be strategic. You want to have your 2 strongest breakers in the second and the fourth slot so you can be awarded 2 breaks. So let's see if they can put it to use.
I see Andrew said it can be a distraction. I don't know what exactly, Andrew, you're meaning. What can be a distraction? $74.69, yes. Eliminated 74.69, going into round 3. Final round, like my co-host just said, the Eliminators have 1, 3, and 5 for the break. The opposing team, Assassins, has 2 and 4. You'd want to put your strongest breakers on the 1, 3, and 5 slot, and anyone can get you an ERO. Harlow was able to pull off a 10-0 to keep the Assassins in the game. Let me ask you a question, another question, since we're waiting on the round to start. Now, I hear a lot of teams right now would be like, okay, we playing for points. Right now, they would normally just say we playing for points. Get as much points as you could off this table, and then go for a safe if you don't have it. I'm not talking about you have a safe easy. I'm talking about you have, let's say, 4 balls out in the open, and you may have 1 or 2 balls tie up. Some teams would say, hey, get me those 4 balls, then look for something for the breakup. What do you say to that?
I totally disagree with that. I mean, that get points thing, that's kind of outdated to me. And why I say it's outdated, when we, a few years ago, 10 years ago, when we just started playing, getting points, picking up points is cool. But right now, I always tell players that the most important thing that you can do in this pool game at this level is to secure 10 by all means necessary. If you decide that you want to run 5 balls just for 5 points and leave two balls in a cluster, you're going to lose the match 10-5, and that's no benefit to the team. But if you take your time and you do what you're supposed to do, you can possibly win the game by scoring 10 points.
That's true. That is true.
Yeah, so as stated, at this level, the most important thing you can do is pick up a 10. You have to try and find a way to pick up your 10, because if your argument is that it's a points league and, hey, I play in for points, why not convince me by getting a 10?
That is true.
If you as my teammate and you tell me you're playing for points, why can't you convince me that you are playing for points by getting the highest amount of points you can be
Which is
awarded,
10. Which is 10.
which is 10. So you can't. Me, I'm not satisfied with 5, 6, 7 points as long as I'm in control. Yeah, you know, you have to. This is chess, not checkers. Sometimes you have to see these problems up ahead and you gotta execute.
Oh, we have a very strong break by Duran. And he sank a ball. This is it where a lot of people say the Eliminators.
I'm wondering if he have a shot on the one on the side he's looking now.
Yes, I
If he
think
has a
does.
shot, if he has a shot on the one on the side, he's gonna get out. He can use the one to help him get on the 8 ball as a key ball, or he could play the 10. He could play the 10. He could play the 9-1 combo now if it's wired. Oh no, it's like, yeah, it
I
looks a
think-
bit tricky. Yeah.
I think one of your former adversaries, Kerry Payout, say you're a much better commentator than a bull shooter.
I appreciate you, Mr. Peyote. I appreciate you. Thanks for the very.
Compliment.
Thanks for the compliment.
Well, he'll work on. I think he's gonna work on his game. And we have Bang Time Pool just joined us, and he's taking. And Duran, okay, he takes it and he ends up perfect position for the 1. I think he's gonna leave that for the 8, which makes sense. But I say you can work your way back for that, for the 8 ball at least. Okay.
You know, I was very saddened to get the news to hear that Mr. Gary P. Oat finally retired. You know,
What? He retired from pool?
yeah, I thought that you know he could have helped 1 or 2 of the youngsters just to get that game up, you know, a little before he decided to walk away from the game. You know, but you know, over the years and just getting you know, beat so badly over the years, he just decided to throw in the towel. You know, that's very sad.
Well, I haven't had the privilege of playing him as much as y'all. I think I only played him once when he was over here.
Yeah.
Yeah, he has a fairly good game. I was victorious in that game, but it wasn't a major thing. But he has a fairly good game. But I know you and him would go back and forth from the stories I've heard when you travel Freeport. So, but seeing as how he's retired, right? It's still, I think he still he still can help youngsters and has a lot to give the pool world. Even if you put down the stick, you still have the knowledge. So, if you hang out in the pool hall or whatever, you can then share your knowledge and without picking back up your stick.
Yeah, I agree. Hopefully he takes advice.
I would not take this. I probably would play and go down and come
Yeah,
back
but
round.
he want to leave the 3 below the 8. The system getting on to the 8. He didn't want to take the 3 ball and play those 2 balls and have to work so hard for the 8. So he's just gonna play the 5. Just a little slight follow to ensure that he doesn't nudge the 13, and he can play 1 reel right into shape.
Well, now looking at where that tree is, he has to basically hit 1 reel and come
As
up.
a matter of fact, he can play a little high ball to just miss the 13. But he decides that he's gonna draw it.
No, I don't think he's gonna draw it.
Yeah, he's drawing.
Yes, he is.
Drawing 2 reels.
This is a problem.
And he's gonna now try and find that window right between the 9 and the 12.
And 9 and 12.
Yeah, he don't want to hit it too hard. He just need to get
Over on
to get through it and ensure that he doesn't scratch. So just gotta control his speed right now. I don't think you want to use inside. Okay, there you go. And he hit it perfect.
That is perfect.
And there we go. We have a break and run. The first game in the 5th round.
First ERO. And this
10
is
to
it.
1.
This is it.
10 to 1.
If you did not bring your game, Assassins, my advice to you is to go and find it now. This is the round that you needed. There is, it seems as if Duran, if you based on the way he shot just now, the errors that the Eliminators had the first and second round, they're not doing.
Did Jag play tonight?
Yes, he did. Yes, he
Oh,
did. Yes, he did.
I haven't.
I
Feel like
think-
I haven't seen him.
Yeah, I think he only played one game though.
Oh, okay. No, I just was curious because I thought that I didn't. I guess I wasn't here when he played.
Well, the Eliminators is one of the teams where they basically play almost everybody, win or lose. Once you come out, you're gonna at least have a chance at the table unless you announce otherwise.
All right, so let's see if Mr. Kenton,
Miko,
Kent, aka Superman.
no, that isn't Superman.
I know that they call him Kent, you know.
But no, that isn't Superman. The reason why I'm saying that is because we have a Superman in the league. So I don't want you to get it mixed up in case he comes
Okay,
in,
I'd like to apologize to Mr. Sami for that. you
Yes,
know.
exactly.
If you're listening, and Mr. Sami, I do apologize for calling Kent.
We almost have
Superman.
the Justice League in this league because we also have a Batman. LJ?
Yes.
You think LJ is Batman?
Yeah, that's what he considers himself, you know.
Miko, I have a message for you.
Okay, now here it is. Now we have a break, a very clustered table. He looks like he doesn't have a clear opening shot. I
Yes, he has
think
the
that
four
he
on the
will.
side.
I
Yeah.
think that he will elect the break over. I would elect the break over. Sometimes you cannot think about what your teammate thinking, or you can't think about, oh, you should have go.
Yeah.
You gotta make the best decision, because if he spots it, he's gonna have a tough long combination 9 on the 14, and or whatever he decides is gonna be a long shot. I would go with a
Yeah, I
re-break.
probably would break over. I would probably break over.
Let's see what he decides.
But Miko, you are not gonna get away because I have a message for you.
That's
Okay.
all.
I will be waiting for you in Long Island. That is not from me, sir. That is from Mr. Kerry Payout. He is not retired, as you so eloquently misled this audience.
No, but remember now, he is saying that he'll be waiting.
Oh yeah, that is true. That is true.
We were planning a fishing trip.
Okay. Forgive me, sir. Forgive me.
He wanted to. He told me that he's a good fisherman, so he's gonna put that to the test in Long Island.
So wait, hold on. Are you telling me, right, that y'all normally play each other in pool, and because you well, from what you're stating, you beat him, right? So he saying to you that he can beat you in fishing.
Well, you know, basically I told him that anything sports related, anything
okay.
sports, I will beat him. And he's just searching. He's search from near and far to find a sport to beat me in, and he was unsuccessful. So he's gonna try his hand at fishing.
Mr. Payout, I hope you hear that for yourself. All right? You need to clear that up. You. I see.
There was some videos released of me fishing, you know. I don't know if y'all saw it, but they realized that I was one of the best fishermen in the Bahamas. Even though that wasn't my profession, they were very impressed with my fishing skills, the Long Islanders. If any of the Long Islanders are listening in, they were very impressed with my fishing videos. They say I had to catch all of those snappers with a net. All right, Mr. Kenton, he did the right thing. He elected the re-break.
Well, we'll see if it's the right thing.
Well,
At least it gives him a better chance.
yeah, it was the right thing, you know. He have to live with ever happened with this game, but it was the right call at that moment.
And we have, oh, yes, it
Oh,
was.
almost one of the last balls rolling. This is what I'm talking about right
And
here.
you have a
He have a
fairly
break,
open,
and
yes, a fairly open
not a
table.
fairly open table. He has an open table.
The reason why I'm saying that is because if you choose to take stripes, you may have a little work you have to do up with the 13 and 10, even though they can go. And then if you take solids, no, solids is fairly open.
Yeah, I think the
He has one in the side.
no, I don't think the one on the side is gonna be a little too tough. But yeah, he'll have to figure out
Oh,
how to get on there's one ball.
I think he's going to go for stripes.
Well, as a matter of fact, if he's going for stripe, he needs to go up table now. If I was playing,
yes.
if I was playing this 9 ball, I was gonna play the 9 ball and go up table now for the 13 and 10.
I probably
I'm
would
gonna
put
see
the
how he's
combination.
thinking. No,
I probably would use a
no.
combination on the 11 and use
I
that
going
to
up
go up 9.
with this angle. He can go up table now.
See, that is why I was taking the combination onto the 11, and that would automatically get me in the position for my
Like
13 and 10.
I always tell the players under my remit, if I see a problem during my run out, I try and get rid of it as early as possible. That was a good angle on that ball for him to go to 9. He also has the 14 to get him on that, but he have to get on that as soon as possible.
And too real, and
Now he's on it.
yes, excellent position. Miko, I think Carrie would like to know, how did you find time to go fishing in Long Island and you went there to play pool?
You know, with me, when it comes to traveling, I always go a week before
Ah, okay,
or stay a week after, you know.
Okay.
It's called time management, you know.
And folks, this looks like an out for
It should be,
Kenton.
but I don't like how he left the ball so close to the rail. He should have definitely stay off the rail.
Looking at it, I think he can stop short it, and in any event, he still has the 11 to fall back on if he doesn't have the 12.
Yeah, but you don't want to take the 11 just because you bought on the 13. You want to take the 11 because it's the right shot to take.
Well, that's true.
And I don't like playing the 13 to the 11. I would have liked.
The 13 to the 12.
Yes, I would. The 11 is my insurance ball.
Oh, he's going forward. He's going forward.
You have to be careful to hit this cue ball good. All right, he kept it simple. Now, this is the reason why I'm saying I don't like playing the 13 to 11 now, because now he has to play the 11. He have to play shape. The 12 is in a very compromising position right now.
He could go one reel and get the 12 now. He can use some right English.
Sorry, it's in
between
a
the-
very uncompromising position right now.
Because he could, if you look at it, he can play it and come between the 8 and the 12 to get the 12. And then
Yeah.
use the 14 for
But the
the 8.
reason why he have to do this was because he allowed his cue ball to get to the rail.
Mhm.
13 balls, he leaving the right angle on it. He should have been coming back up table where he would have options on the 12 or the 15-11 combination. But now he's forced to play the 11.
And he got it. He got it. Good position. This may be, well, it doesn't look like he's off of angle too much. It doesn't look like
I
he's
am
off
going.
angle too much.
I'm going to play this 12 and going to go into a little slight nudge on the 15. I will not try to hold this. Or if he's confident enough, he can draw to the long rail and back out to play the 15 in the corner. He have two options. Either he play the 12 with a rolling ball and nudge the 15, which can be risky, or he can play the 12 with a draw, go to the long rail and back out.
You mean between the
Between the 8 and the 15, hit the long rail. Yeah, he can make it.
I think I would take this soft roll. I think I
Yeah,
take
but
this
he have to get the nudge perfect.
He looks like he's drawing it.
Yeah, I prefer him to draw into that. Yes, that's the shot.
Excellent
That's the shot.
And as you see,
And
Miko
he has
called it.
he have the perfect angle.
He called it.
He can go forward, and he can go forward and put the 8 ball in the same pocket. But folks, on this type of shot, you don't want to put too much spin on it because you don't want to hit the 8 ball as you come out. and
That's
you
what I was
don't want to
looking
put,
at.
you have to put enough spin in it to not hook yourself behind a three ball. So you just want to trust your stroke. You want to ensure that you don't get past the eight, and that is what I was talking
But
about there.
he has a shot. The
Yeah,
side
but
pocket.
he wanted to get around the eight.
Yeah.
Now we have a very thin shot on the side.
But all he has to do is concentrate on making the eight because he cannot scratch. The
Now
five is
remember,
there.
I tell you he needed enough English on it to make sure that he get past the
Yes,
eight
you
ball.
did. Yes, you did.
But he should be able to get out. But you want to be in this situation. You always want to be shooting an easy eight ball.
This is gonna bring it to a 5-point game lead.
And folks, he want to ensure on this thin cut that he keep the tip in the center. You don't want to put no spin on the ball.
And he got it.
Good.
He got it.
10-1 Assassins.
Yes. This is definitely a match. This is definitely a match. That was
So
the
he-
ERO.
Yeah, so two EROs back, two EROs back to back. The Eliminators now lead by 5 points with 3 games to go in the final round. This is a win or go home situation for the Assassins, and they are playing as if they don't want to go home. They don't want to see the confetti is falling from the boom boom room in the color of baby blue, which is the Eliminators color. So let's see if they're able to keep the confettis in tonight. I see there's a cooler. The Eliminators has a cooler in the corner with some champagne on ice. And the Assassins, they aren't ready for them to open up that coolers yet.
Well, Kenton is making sure the Assassins are still in the game. Big Mike is on the table doing a little bit of practicing now. I think this game is going to come down to the 4th game. That is going to be the deciding game. All right, we have Dario up to break. Dario the Beast versus, I think it would be, if looking at what was happening during the break, I think it would be Big Mike playing.
So, folks, we have 2 win or go home situation. We also have the number 9th and 10th seed in the NBA, the New Orleans Pelicans versus OKC. The winner of this game goes to the final seed in the Western Conference. They'll be the number 8 seed, and the loser is out of the playoffs. So we're watching 2 very interesting games where the players both are going to go down to the wire. Now, at this time, the OKC is leading the Pelicans by 5 points, and the Eliminators is leading the Assassins by 5 points.
I wonder if that's the number to play. 5.
So, just so you know, Game 1 was a break-and run by the Eliminators. Game 2 was a break-and run answer back by the Assassins. This is game 3. Will it be the same trend, or will Big Mike be able to stop the trend with a rock and win? There goes the break, folks.
And it's a dry break.
All right, a dry break
Break.
from Mr. Mike. Can he take the lead in a very critical game?
What is going to be most interesting if Mike was to get the arrow off of this, then do you think the game is over?
No, the game wouldn't be over. This is only the third game.
No, but I know. I'm talking about in terms of the boost that this would bring for the Assassins. This game right here, with if Mike is able to overcome Dario, this would put more gas in the Assassin's tank.
Yeah,
That is definitely needed.
if Big Mike wins this game, especially if he runs the table from here, he can give his team a 5-point lead
Yes.
with 2 games left.
Yes.
That doesn't say that the game is over.
No,
but
it's not.
That will put the Assassins in a more victorious state. So let's see if he is able to execute and get it done. Okay, he has a shot on the 9. He has a shot on the 9 in the corner. Looking at this, I wanna go into the 2, or the 14 is now in a funny position because it doesn't pass the 7 ball, and the 2 is blocking it from the side. So he wanna execute right now to ensure that he runs his table. Missing at this level is inexcusable. Right now he have to keep his team alive.
Mike opted for stripes.
And this when you don't want to be too sloppy, You want to navigate through balls to ensure that you don't create a next problem.
Mm-hmm.
All right, he has the 13 on the side, and he also has the 15. I don't like him leaving. I don't like him leaving the 15 now. Yeah.
I think he's gonna take it. And probably do his inside English so he can have 2 shots. 13 and the 12.
If he can, I don't see the angle. Oh, he have a good angle on the 13 to play the 13 and the 15. Then he want to play the 12, pass the 7, roll forward, 14 on the side, 9, 8. He don't want to get too straight on this 15 ball.
doesn't get it, he has to come back.
I remember what I was saying. When he played that ball, he didn't want to get flat on the 15, so he doesn't have no excuse to overdraw that ball. Because the more he draw the ball, the flatter he get on the 15, I would have liked him just putting a little draw on it and leaving the nice angle. So when he played the 15, he could go up to you, you know.
I probably would
Angles
take
are
that
very
15
important
first.
during the run out.
I probably would take that 15 first. And he's trying to come back for it.
Very forceful shot.
Yes.
He jumped up on it, he bubbled it. And this is probably one of the worst players in the country
To
that you want to miss.
make a mistake, right? Like I say, arguably, Dario is considered the best shooter in the Bahamas at this time.
Yeah, he is the most decorated player by far.
But at the same time, he is the best shooter on the Eliminators.
Dario doesn't look like he agrees with that too much. Dario doesn't agree with that too much. He's waving his finger, no, no, no.
I believe that. Dario definitely would disagree, seeing as he's on the Eliminators. and
Wow.
guess what? It just happened.
I'm guessing that the 8 ball didn't go. I thought that the 8
No.
could go. Dario went into the 8, so that's a sign that it wasn't clear.
And what happens now is he now made a problem for Mike. You see, he's looking to see if the 8 could go, right? But he now created a problem for Big Mike because the 9 and 12 is now tied up with the 8 ball.
All right. We have a miss from Dario.
Two-way shot because now the fourth he doesn't have anything at all. Well, he can bank the 14 down by the 8, but he still has to work.
We have a guest that who is watching the stream live, Mr. Pistol Pete. He is saying that this is a very exciting match and he's glad to be able to watch the match, and he's thankful for the streaming team and also the production team. You are so welcome, Mr. Peter. It's good to have you here tuning into this match.
I think this is one of the times that Mike has to pull out a defensive game because, as you see, Dario is using his defensive game as much as possible. Okay, that's a good shot.
I can tell you one thing. Mike needs to get on to the 9 and
And
the
the
12
12,
as
yes.
soon as because that's gonna put him in a very bad position. All right, we also have Filipino Mike, who is also tuned in all the way from the Philippines. Shout out, shout out, Mike from the Philippines. Thanks for tuning in. All right, Dario tried to carry him short. 7 on the side, he missed it. And the 6 goes in a perfect position to assist him on the 8.
Now, would you, me, I would probably give up the foul by pushing the 6 between the 9 and the 8 ball.
That may be a good idea.
Because
that's.
because I still have to attack my 12. I
Is
need
it-
him to attack that for me.
I don't think that's a good idea at this juncture of the game because he's going for attacking shot right now.
No, I think he's cutting the 14 back to block that pocket.
Well, I thought he was gonna break out, but he didn't put enough inside spin on it. And again, I said that this 9 or this 12 will come back to bite him.
Well, that definitely has teeth. Well, he can just tap the 12, force him to take the 3, but he still has an out from there because the 6 helps it.
You have to get those balls in better position. Just tapping it isn't gonna help at this level because now the 6 is a very good ball to
get the
the
break
8
up,
ball
yes.
out. So we have to be mindful of that. You have to be very mindful of that. Again, I don't like the shot. I don't like that shot
And that's what he played for.
because the 6 is providing so much help. I think that Dario plays the 3 ball now and attacks on the 6. I don't see why he shouldn't. Because leaving it for last. So many things can go wrong. So I think he just played a 3 and
I think he's going to attack it after the 3. And this is it. This is where we'll see if he decides to attack it.
I definitely would. But see, with this, he's just reading it to make sure that when he plays the ball, he gets the cue ball back up table. You don't want to leave the cue ball down there.
But he still has the 4 ball he can fall back on.
Yeah, but you don't want to take on a long shot in this crucial situation. Alrighty. He didn't attack.
No, he didn't. Well, he still could put the 5 off the 8.
Yeah, I think that's his plan. I think he's looking to try and get. I think he's looking to try and get straight on the 5 so he can just nudge the 8 and get it out. So he's gonna do that right now. So I play the 1 and try and get straight on the 5, send the 5 on the 8. He didn't get the angle he's looking for. He wanted to be a little more straight on it so it could have been easier to gauge. Now it's a little tricky now.
And he came in, yes, he brought it back.
That's the angle he wanted the first time.
Brought
So
it back.
He's gonna put a little stroke on the 5 and nudge the 8. And he wanna make sure hit the 8 more on the fuller side to make sure to get the 8 ball out. You don't wanna be hitting it too thin. That's what I was concerned about.
Well, this is it.
So now, what Big Mike can do, Big Mike can play the 15 and try to get back right in the area of pocket marker and then save him with the 9 and stick it in the back of the 12, and he can change the outcome of this match. So whether he elects to draw back there or use follow, he have to go for it now. I don't like taking on the safe.
I'm
right
wondering. I'm wondering though, if he was to now give sink the 5, do you think Dario would be able to get that 8 out?
I wouldn't risk
I
doing
wouldn't.
that because you give him ball and 9 and he can do so much with the ball and 9. I'll just play the 15, either draw or follow depending on the angle he have, get back by the short reel and save him on the 9. Stick it right between the 12. Good draw start. He didn't.
No.
He didn't have no draw on it. He tried to draw back down up table, but unfortunately he hit it with a stunt.
I think you have no choice but to sink the 5 now, because if you hit the 12, you're gonna free up the 8.
Now the good thing about it is sinking the 5 now. That's gonna push the 8 even closer to the cluster.
Exactly. As long as you don't hit it too high.
Yeah, I think that's a good shot. That'll be a good shot to do now.
But remember now, you have to be thinking, like you said, this is like chess. You have to be thinking a few shots ahead. So hopefully, Big Mike is thinking, hey, not at this shot, but a few shots ahead. I give Dario a ball in hand, right? And then Dario puts the cue ball before it still doesn't change anything.
And a lot of good things could happen too if he just give up the ball and by sinking the 5. And
Just by sinking the 5, exactly.
Now Dario will have to try a draw shot or follow shot and get break up and get good results. And I think that's a good situation for right now because it all, no matter what Big Mike's doing, the situation if he doesn't pocket the 5, he's probably gonna give Dario the driver's seat, keep Dario in the driver's seat. He's looking at the kick.
Well, there is another way, right? But you have to gauge basically your 3 of the balls. In other words, you hit the 12. The 12 will hit into the 9, which will hit the 8 and come forward to block the 5.
No, that's
right?
not gonna happen.
It might
Yeah,
not.
that's
See?
It's
a way.
That's too risky.
It's risky. It's risky, but at least you don't give up the 5.
So what he is looking at, remember, I was saying that he was supposed to draw the 15, then save him. He's looking for that little zone in the back there for the 12 to hook him. Very, very touchy.
Table speed is very important, and that looked very.
All right, he kept himself in the fight.
No, he did not, because he can see the 5.
No, he have a slight angle on the 4, and if he plays it bad, he wouldn't have the right angle on the 5.
Well, just roll it forward. Once
Yeah,
you roll
but-
it forward, you should have the 5.
Yeah, but it's still gonna be tricky. It isn't a gimme.
Roll it forward. That's all you have to do. And now, as you can see where it is, and Big Mike.
As I
calls
stated,
calls
as
around.
that cue ball leaves the rail, it's gonna be more difficult for him to gauge the spin on that 5. Now let's be mindful. It's a long shot. Dario have to apply a lot of right hand spin, and that's gonna cause the ball to squirt out to the left. So you gotta be careful and make sure that he hits it clean. And then he needs a shot on the 8 ball after all of this. So he needs a little fortune on his side.
I think he
has the shot. It looks like he has the shot. Might have worked out.
Mike doesn't call a ref, so that means it's wide open.
Yeah, so it worked out.
Oh, he called the ref.
Called the ref.
Dario doesn't seem concerned, so it's obviously wide open. Okay, I guess it's not. He's smiling.
Yeah, it's not as easy as
So that means that he has to do a slight masse. He takes the weight off the back of his cue to help him to get his butt up. So he's going to have to do a slight masse around the 12 ball.
Amasio has joined us.
As stated, when he spent the 5 ball and he needed good fortune to be able to play the 8, and I guess he got hooked, and it's going to be very difficult for him to swerve around that 12 and get that cue ball to bend right away.
Well, he could, since he can see the back part of it, he can opt for us. No, it's not easy to play it safe by bringing the cue ball back up table at 12.
Yeah, he is looking. He is looking to skim the 8 ball very thin and try a safety shot. Or he's going back to the masse. Very, 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 very difficult shot. You need this cue ball to turn right away after clearing the 8 ball.
And clearing the 12.
Yeah, sorry, clearing the 12. Very, very tricky. Okay, he put back on his weight, so he's gonna look like he may attempt a safe. Okay,
Doesn't he have a bike
he's
in
calling
the
a bike.
side pocket though? I mean, it seems like you have to squirt around it. It's not an easy bike, but
He's looking to juice through the 9 and the 12. Juice. He didn't get it.
and
Oh, very fortunate.
very
For
fortunate.
Dario to not scratch. Now,
And
here's the difficulty on the shot on the 9. He'll have a long back cut on the 9.
Mike is looking
And
in disbelief.
he have to explore he have to look at what the tangent line is gonna do. This is where you gotta trust it. If the tangent line is saying scratch, it's gonna be very difficult for him to get out of this because he doesn't have the bottom of the cue ball.
Yes, and
But
the ball is on the
once he checks his tangent line and his tangent line telling him the ball isn't gonna scratch, he can take his time and just roll the ball to make the 9 ball. And also, when he makes the 9, he does not want to be straight on the 12. He has to factor in all these things.
But guess what? You have to take what the table give you.
Yeah.
Right now, you
Taking-
basically have no choice.
Yeah, but you have to read whether the tangent line taking you to the long rail and the short rail or the short rail and the long rail, but you can't leave the cue ball straight on the 12.
I think he's going to just roll this off.
I could tell you from this angle, folks, the scratch, it looks on. It looks on. Yeah, we're going to give you this angle. Let's see if he can.
I think he can.
The-
I think he can
the-
spin it towards the long rail. I
The
think he
good
can
thing
spin
about it is, even if he misses the 9 ball, the only thing that he doesn't want to do in this situation is shoot the 9 and scratch. Even if he misses the 9 ball, he will leave Dario a long cut shot on the 8.
Yes, yes.
A back cut on the 8 ball.
That's what I was thinking. That's
So-
exactly what I was thinking. Well, you can always try to hit the 12 and bring the cue ball behind the 9, which is a very difficult shot. Almost impossible because you have to have your speed, your gauge speed properly for this. And he is.
And like I say, he wanted to do what he did, which is to not scratch, give himself a chance. And now Dario have a back cut, and the scratch looks on too.
I don't think Dario's taking a back cut. I think he's going for the bike and to make it the two-way shot.
He's just checking it out.
I
He went for the bank and he banked
And
it
this
really
is
short.
it. This is it. This is it.
Oh, and the table just drifted. I can tell you one thing, folks. That triple was on just now, but the table turned and it caused the 8 ball to miss.
So now this is where you have a do or die shot. You have no choice in the matter. You have to go for it. It's very difficult.
But this
to
is
play
a
it
shot
safe.
where we have to monitor Big Mike movement. He doesn't. He have to keep still and he have to trust his stroke. He cannot fly up on it. And he misses it.
Wait.
And he does it.
He got
He
it.
hits it. ESPN-like shot. Big Mike. It's very unfortunate. It's very unfortunate, folks, to see that his teammates is celebrating after a fluke. That is not what we encourage.
It is not. It's not unfortunate.
That is
I
not what
disagree.
we encourage. We does not. We do not encourage flukes. That's a part of the game.
I will not. I can't agree.
But his
with you.
teammate celebrated, and it's unfortunate to see that. But
Yes.
however, he got lucky. He fluked the ball in.
I can't agree with you because
He
this right now,
he now cuts the lead to 2.
this is what the assassins need, that little boost of courage, right? And apparently, it worked out.
Yeah, like I said, he had some good fortune. It was a
It's
fluke,
not over yet. It's
but
not over yet.
we cannot celebrate. We cannot celebrate after flukes, you know.
And that is why you cannot
And
celebrate too early.
there goes the pool gods, folks. There goes the pool gods. You know, after celebrating, after a fluke, the pool gods responded
Wow.
by
87 to 95. And that would have been a game changer. We have 2 more games to go.
Again, when you do those type of things, the pool god always answers back. They always say that the ball doesn't lie, and he had a chance to cut it to 2, and it is now a 8-point game.
Yes. I
And
don't
this
agree with that shot.
is the final game now.
If the no, 2 more games.
Okay,
to
2
go.
more games to go. So there was a difference between Eliminators leading by 2
Yes,
or
and
or
8.
going up 8 points, which is a huge swing
The
at this
only
time.
the only benefit I can see the assassin saying right now, and it's not much of a benefit, is that they have this break.
Yeah, that you said it's not much of a benefit. It's a big benefit because if we can get a break and run from Furley can now take his team up by 2 points,
Yeah.
and that is huge.
But the reason why I say it's not much of a benefit because they give back the break the next
Yeah,
game.
but that is something that they cannot control. You only control the things that you can control, and Furley can control a break and run.
And likewise, the Eliminators might be able to control a break and run next game, but you never know what happens. But like I was saying, that was unfortunate.
But if Furley does not survive this game,
Then it's over.
then it's over.
It's
So
over.
you'll not be able to worry about the 15th game. So
That is
right
true.
now,
That is true. That is true.
Furley has the control of his whole team. His whole team is on his back because they need him to win.
Well, looking at some of the online comments, they say, what? They giveth and they take it away. Yes,
Yes,
the
that's
pool
the pool
god does.
gods. I wouldn't agree with you, Mr. Carey, and said that he played it too hard. It's just.
I don't think he took his time playing.
He hit the ball at the wrong location.
And Furley got a
And
solid
Furley
in.
is a very, very good player in an open table, and he has an open table,
Yes, he has the one.
and he has the skill, he has the talent
And
to bring it home.
Yes, he does. Yes, he does. It won't be home just yet. He'll just be bringing the baton closer to the finish line for them.
And now, with this said, we are saying that Furley gonna bring it to 2, but he pocketed a solid. But that he's not gonna take on the solid. He's gonna take on the stripe. So he's gonna give up 1 point. He's gonna give up 1 point. He need a nice angle on the 10 after playing the 14 to make sure that he doesn't have hard work to get up table.
But Furley is a frequent player inside the boom boom room, so
that's-
he basically knows how the table roll.
That's what I was afraid of. He still looks like he's a bit straight on the 10.
He can draw back and probably have no. Well, yes, the 15 can go, the 11 can go. So if he is a bit straight, he could dance the ball a bit and get a better position. He did, and he has a perfect position for the 15. If he rolls forward, he bumps the 9.
All right, he calls a timeout. He's going to take either a bathroom break or a cigarette break. But
He's taking a drink break. I don't know.
he is going for a tequila shot to try and
Calm his nerves.
get his nerves under some sort of control.
And I kid you not, he is going for a shot. It goes to show you how much pressure he's under. His team is relying on him to bring them back into this fight.
Yeah, we're now got to start looking into bringing heart rate monitors here because
Our nurse on standby.
yes, the pressure is getting to the players.
Well, there's a good side to this. Doctor's Hospital is merely a 2-minute drive. Okay, and this is it. It really doesn't look like he's going forward. I think he's gonna stun it to come over for the 11.
Oh, we had a little skid, and it worked out for him. He
Yes,
had a
it
little
did.
skid on it.
Yes, it did.
Boy, I could tell you folks one thing. If Furley is able to do a break and run on Jag,
This is gonna be exciting.
is the last and final game is going to be very exciting
Fire.
between
Eugene?
Eugene and Ozzy, is it?
Yes, yes.
Two tactical players.
Yes.
So get your popcorn. So I promise you that the game is going to be at least 20 minutes long because they're going to do everything in their power to win the match.
Well,
So you're not going to see a offensive game with those two. You'll see a very technical game, and both are very smart players.
and he got it. He has the 12, a perfect position for the 12.
As stated, Furley is very good in this situation. He has very good.
Pressure player.
He has a good cue ball.
I'm looking at this.
He has good control.
I think I'm looking at the 9-11 combination, right? But you'd want to get a perfect angle so that the 9 doesn't get tied up in the cluster. So it's a bit difficult because if you take the 11 and you have the 9 cut down to the bottom right pocket, you may not get the angle.
You also have a slight window between the 7 and 1 to play the 11 in the side and roll right there
That's
in the
what I'm
area of the
saying.
pocket marker and back up table to play the
Okay,
9 ball in the
yes,
same
definitely,
pocket.
definitely. I see. Yes,
But that
definitely.
requires a lot of cue ball movement and a lot of confidence. But he's looking at the line now. He's looking at the line now to play the 12, play the 11, put a little slight draw on it to get between the
think-
1 and the 7.
I
See, there, he's looking at the angle now.
I honestly think he's not gonna go up and come back round. I think he's just gonna, if he is able to get this position, he's gonna just top the 11
And
and
this-
take a hard cut on the 9.
No, he's not going to take that on because now he'll have to take a hard cut on the 9 and fight for shape on the 8.
Yeah.
I think it's best that he plays the 12, play the 11 and the 9 in the same pocket. But you have to trust your stroke in this situation.
This is it. He looks perfect. Yes, he is. He's perfect on the 11. He's taking his time, as would any smart player do at this time, because this could be the deciding match for him. And he's looking exactly what Miko said, to come between the 1 and the 7 to probably make it. Trying to give you a better angle to see what he's looking at. And it looks like he's no. Well, he has it. It's a thin cut. It's a very thin cut. And this is what it all boils down to. But if he can thin cut it in the side, then he can come back around 2 rails to play the 8 in the side also. Basically, almost only a handful of players in the league can play the shot. Randy would come to mind, because he's one of the better cutters. Mali would come to mind also. Hey, you have to go for it. You have to let it all out. Come this far now, you cannot decide now to try to hold up. Oh, he has the jack over the 5. Oh, it looks like he's trying to do a carom. And unfortunately, he didn't scratch. That was a very needed game for the Assassins.
I'd have liked the carom that Furley did, but it was way too powerful, you know.
Well,
I think hitting it with good speed would have give it a better chance to go in, you know.
well, the exact shot what you were saying when he came between the
Yeah.
one, yeah, he just played a little bit hard.
But that's a speed sensitive shot. So you have to focus on the speed, because the pot is almost inevitable. You cannot miss the pot. The biggest thing in that situation is getting your speed right. You gotta ask yourself, what if I fall short? What if I underplay the ball? What if I overplay the ball? What if I land perfect? You have to explore all the options. But
That
in
is
that
true.
situation, if he'd look at the line, the cue ball line, and he said, okay, I cannot overplay the shot. Look for a particular zone and take your time and realize that it's a speed sensitive shot. He wouldn't have override his zone, because he passed where he needed to be.
Yeah, he did.
So that
he did.
meant that it wasn't difficult. It's just a matter of gauging the speed, you know.
Well, we have Jag at the table now, touching the table for the first time. And to me right now, I think Jag is going to play a two-way shot. He's going up table, but he's also going to leave fairly out in case he misses. Yes. Now, this is it. This is where you either have a cut in the side
He
or a
give.
cut back
If really has a shot in the
on the
side.
side, yes. And also the sixes did he even help it.
No, it's not. It's no help. It's you find the middle of the pocket.
I'm just saying, if he even cuts it,
Find the middle of the pocket. The six shouldn't even be in his mind right now.
it shouldn't. But from we were seeing his his teammate was able to pull off a miraculous shot, even though he lost the game.
Yeah,
See?
he doesn't want to fluke this, and he needs to be hit in the middle of that side pocket. And in this situation, folks, again, he has to stay still. He has to stay down. He has to stay still. And he has to get a good follow through on the ball.
The main thing is just playing the 9. I suspect as long as he's up table, he may get hooked with the 6. But
I'm
just
agreeing.
concentrate on playing the 9.
I'm agreeing with you on this. He can't focus too much on his cue ball right now because it's already a very extremely difficult shot, and focusing on making the ball and with your
Making
cue ball
position,
going,
yes.
it's gonna cost you to probably dog the 9 ball, and if he dogs the 9 ball, the Eliminators will be champions. All right, folks, he has to stay very steady on this. Good follow through, stay down.
And I suspect you will hear loud cheering based on either way it goes.
I agree with you. Either you're gonna have Eliminator celebrate after a miss, or the Assassin celebrate after a pocketed ball and a park.
I'm in a way. I'm favoring. I want him to play it because I want to see a match between Aussie and Eugene for the final game.
Oh. All right, folks. The newest member of Team Eliminators have a chance to make them champions. Can you believe this? The newest member of the Eliminators can make them a champion.
He's fairly good at running open tables. So,
Yeah.
So I suspect this may be over.
We have Jagosaurus Rex. If he is able to run it from here, the Eliminators will be champions, and we will see a lot of high fives given up.
Well, we already see Eugene is celebrating for
But
some reason.
but let's be mindful. There is something by the name premature celebration.
Yes,
Look
yes,
for that
yes.
on YouTube. There's many premature.
We just saw it.
So
We just saw it with
yeah,
Big Mike.
well, there you go. So
We just saw it.
let's take a back seat on the high fives for now.
I don't think he's gonna do what he normally
he is-
does by just
he is-
rushing around the table. He's gonna take his
He's
time.
fairly straight on the 2 ball. I
Stop
appreciate a
short.
little more angle on it, you know.
Well, he's gonna stop it or take it off the ride a bit to play the 1 aside. 7, 6. Yeah, it's
Okay, so Gino is in the DJ booth. He is loading up the song All We Do Is Win by DJ Khaled. So, folks, if Jag is able to run this table,
hold on. It was 8.
Gino is gonna play.
I think this
All we do
game
is
may
win.
be over because I don't think he needs to win this in order to win. Okay, I think he needs 1 more ball, 1 or 2 more ball, and that'll be it. Because they were up 8. He's already saying 5 balls. No, not yet. And this is it. This is it, folks.
Too good to be true, folks.
Yep, they say
Again,
Miko just called it. I must say,
Again.
I must give you credit. Sir. You have since called some very good. When you say don't be too quick to celebrate prematurely, right? To go around the 2 rails and clearly
Speaking from experience, I've seen it for years.
And so now we have
It goes down to the last game,
yes,
folks.
101 to 97. 101 to 97, a 4-point game lead. Now remember, you already have 3 points on the 8, right? So that means the eliminator needs 6 points in order to secure this victory. The assassin needs to win this and leave at least 1 or 2 balls, well, 2 balls on the table.
Correction, Mr. Fredo. 6 points will not give them a victory. 6 points will guarantee them to replay the third round. 7 points will take it out of reach because the most assassins can get is 107.
You're right. You are so right. You are so right.
So 6 points will be a draw. Will be the third round is shot over. 7 points, the assassins will be champions.
Now
The score is now 97-101. The Eliminators has a 4-point lead in the last game. Gino, 7 points, will secure the victory. 6 points will take it.
Okay, we have Ozzy walking around talking to himself. He's going to the bathroom. So this shows you that this
So
game,
he definitely has a message for his ex-teammate, Mr. Jag, who left the Assassins to play with the Eliminators for a ring. So he's playing this game with a lot of passion
are you
to let him know you cannot leave us to go to, he believed that the grass is greener. So Ozzy is trying to show him that the grass is not greener on the other side. So folks, the last and final game, game 15. All right,
Hold on,
it's
no,
not
no,
Ozzy,
no,
it's
not Ozzy.
it's Harold.
This is definitely.
Harold is anchoring against Gino.
Wow.
And
This
folks,
is-
as I stated in game 14, Gino went to the DJ booth and loaded DJ Khaled. All we do is win.
Well,
So let's see if he's able to press play, or you'll have to save it for another day.
no, well, that song is gonna play either way.
Well, let's see if he's gonna be dancing to it,
Exactly.
or be saddened by it.
Who is it going to play for is the question. All right, so as we know, Harold was able to pull off a 10-0, which kept the Assassins in it. A very good choice for the Assassins going forward to have Harold play the last shot. Harold, although he takes long, we know that he's shooting very good. Eugene is now anchoring, as you see. Eugene is also a technical player, as
All right, so
Miko
this
said.
this is what I want to see. I want to see how Gino is thinking right now. I want to see if he is going. I'm going to see if he's going to soft break and accept the technical game from Harold, or I'm
Go
going to
for
see
it.
if he's going to crush it in hopes to break and run and bring home the championship. Let's see what breaks he brings out.
I think the soft break is one that Cheddar Bob Chunk likes to use.
Right.
No, he does
Power.
not. And he got.
So Gino
He has
Gino
it.
is going for the break and run.
Okay, and off the top, I can see stripes automatically for the 12. He also has the 11. All right, apparently we lost signal in one of the cameras, unfortunately. I am so sorry. No, wait. He's shooting. The person who has to fix it is presently on the table. So, unfortunately, folks, that's the only angle we can give you at this time. All right? Unfortunately, this is the only angle you can have.
All right, folks, we have a few calls who is letting us know that the screen blacked out. We have since addressed it. So a break and run can make Engine a champion. 2022, 2023 VNEA champions. Oh. He brushed his feet off at the door.
Yeah, folks, like I was saying, okay, like I was saying, I'm sorry, we was having a bit of technical difficulties. We only have one angle now, but it's back up and running. Eugene needed 7 balls in order to win. He already was successful in sinking 3 stripes. All right, and he's playing Harold.
We have a tough shot on 11, and he dogs it. He misses it. But
All right, so now Harold has the table. It doesn't seem like he has a straightforward shot, but he has more easier safe with the deuce ball. And remember, Harold has to win this with beating Gino with at least 1 ball on the table. At least 1 ball must be on the table if the Assassins win, for them to capture this game and us to move on, and they still in this fight.
now remember, folks, Gino needs 7 to win, and he needs 6 to shoot the 3rd round over. All right, folks, it's our turn now, so I hope that you get your popcorn because you're going to need it.
Oh,
I don't know if he wanted to give Gino that 15 in the corner.
I don't. It, it's a bit tight. I think Gino can see the 11 from there.
Okay, maybe he cannot see it.
can't see the 15. That means he's gonna go for it.
Boy, if he can see the 15, that'll be a huge mistake from Harold. Okay, he can't see the 15. He's taking 11 on the side.
But the 9 he
I-
can see
I
either way.
think Harold should have taken away that 11 ball from him, especially if the 15 couldn't go.
And you know, has the perfect angle to even get
Oh,
the breakout. He has the perfect angle.
he's going 2 rails now, and he's gonna attack the cluster. He's gonna play the 13 in the side. He's gonna bring his cue ball between the 8 and the 2 ball and come off the second rail and attack.
That's a small window, so I suspect he may just use low and draw across, so he could play the 9 ball.
He is gonna draw between the 2 and the 5, or the 2 and the 8, and he's gonna come off that second rail and attack. If he wanna be a champion, he'll have to do it right now. Alright, so he's going 2 rails and he's gonna attack the cluster.
You know, what's a bit disappointing I'm sure Jack is a bit disappointed because everything was on his
Has the
shoulders.
has the attack. Has the cluster attack, folks.
And he got it.
He didn't get it
He got the
didn't
break.
get it the
Yeah.
way that he wanted to. He wanted to come off that second rail, but he ended up going into the 8 ball on the way up. I think that he could have executed a little better, but however, he had to get the job done.
Just a little bit. He's motioning to say just a little bit more.
He needed a little more right spin on that 13 on the side to open up that angle and get him to that second reel. He clipped the 8 coming out, and it was a little fortunate to still give him a little separation, but I know that he is in this position now that knowing that if he hit one more ball, he would guarantee his team of a next chance. And he is in this bad position now because if he makes a mistake here and Harold goes on to win, the Eliminators,
That is true.
yeah,
That
they
is
will
true.
not win this game. We need one more ball to ensure that he keeps his team alive.
To ensure that the game plays over and
He keep his teams alive.
Yeah, that is
you
true.
know?
That is true.
This is where specialty shots are important. Having specialty shots in your arsenals, because he have to pull off a special shot right now.
Well, he could probably try the 15 off the 8 inside.
Yeah, whatever it is he does,
Or 15 off the 8 straight down.
I would hope that he is not thinking hit it hard and wish it well. Hitting it hard, one of those find the pocket.
The Kiwi shot.
His team will have a chance to play the 3rd round over, which I'm sure they'll be
Now,
confident.
let me ask you this, right? Listen to what you just said, right? And this is not for those in the VNEA to take it as, but it's good to know. If he was to take a ball right now with his hands and intentionally pocket the 9 or the 15
With his hand, no, that's gonna
it's
be.
unsportsmanlike
Yeah.
conduct, but you guaranteed the extra point.
No, you can't score a point with your hands.
Yes, you can.
That's
So
not a legal.
once-
That's not a legal pool. That's not a legal pool stroke.
But then you can't say that because
You say you
No.
said pocket the ball with your hands.
Yes, yes.
You need a cue to pocket the ball.
no, you do not. And this is why I'm saying, because if you're bridging over a ball that may be close to a pocket, right, and then you mistakenly hit the ball in with your hand, the ball stays down.
We going from mistakenly and accidental contact to intentionally.
But what's the difference? That's what I'm saying.
That's
to
a
you now.
huge difference. You're saying if he gets the ball and hit it in
Yes,
with his hand,
and
that's,
hit it in his hand. I'm just saying.
that's not a mistake, Mr. Alfredo.
Yeah, but the ball stays down.
You're
your
not
team
talking
gets the
about
point.
shooting the ball with your cue and accidentally pocketing the ball. That's
Mm-hmm.
completely different.
But what would be the call? A foul? That's it. And then you give up the ball in hand.
Okay, he is going for the jump. Making the 9 ball will be critical for his team. Mike. Gino barely misses the jump shot on the 9, folks. Now, this is what it all boils down to. If Harold runs this table, the Assassins escape with a victory.
And this is it.
All the chips are in the bag.
Well, the 15 still isn't an easy play for Gino. He has the 5, has the 6, transition to the 2, has the 1, has the 4. So it's a pattern play would basically give Harold what he wants to win.
And this is going to take him about 15 minutes.
For what? The whole game or for
to
one
to
shot?
win this game.
Okay.
This is going to take him. Get yourself some popcorn, folks, again.
I think we could give Harold now. Come on, we could do better than that. At least 14. At least 14 minutes.
I'm sticking with my 15.
And guess what I'm gonna do? I am actually gonna put on the clock, right, and see how long it takes him. A stopwatch.
Remember now, you already lose about 2 minutes just talking about it.
No, I still want to see how long it takes him to run the entire table.
All right.
If he goes for when he either relinquished the table or he has game. We are now on 20 seconds.
Oh, he has an elevated shot. He has to be careful.
Yeah, very careful with this.
Wow.
Excellent play. And I think, oh no, the 9 ball is blocking him from the side pocket shot.
Harold is shooting like he doesn't give a, you know what, very, very gutsy shot to elevate that and shoot it with so much power.
He's playing like a man determined.
A man possessed. He looks very confident. He looks like he knows that he's going to bring it
Did
home.
he just call safe?
No, he didn't call safe. You have no reason to call us safe right now. The unthinkable. Harold hooked himself on the 9 ball and doesn't have a shot on the 7. He looks like he may only have a bank in the corner.
What would you suggest to do right now?
If he has the bank in the corner, you have to take it on. We can't see the angle. If he doesn't have the bank, he's going to be in big trouble.
Oh my goodness, this was so unfortunate.
And that's what's gonna happen when you play in stun shots with a lot of power. They're gonna be very, very difficult to control. The precision you need on stun shots, especially with power, is unfathomable. There you go. Little tongue twister there.
Well, we're already on 2 minutes. I might as well stop this. I might as well stop the stopwatch because he hooked himself so clearly he's gonna have to take a little extra time. And looking at where the 9 is, it's more than guarantees the eliminator at least play the game over or they go home. What would you do in the situation?
And Like I say, I can't see how much of the 7 he can see, but he love to take on a bike. Okay. So what Harold did was, if Gino plays the 15 now, the 6 points would guarantee a replay of the third round,
Yes, yes.
right?
But is he gonna guarantee at least that, or is he gonna go for it? Because he could play the 15 and still save him by tapping the 9 and putting that ball between the 9 and the table. And just for those who are wondering, Harold took 3 minutes to relinquish the table. That's not bad. That's not bad. And there it is. He was able to get a breakup, but he doesn't have any clear shot. So I take it Gino's gonna just tap the 9. Oh, he's calling the bank. He's calling the bank.
Does he have it?
Well, he called it. Well, in any event, he's already secured the fact that if Harold was to run this table, they have to play the round over.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I guess he's saying go for it.
Oh, he was an inch away from a championship. But Harold have a back cut on the 7 ball. Boy, that would have been a big bank.
And this is it. I suspect Harold is going to take a safe. Right?
No, there's no reason for him to take a safe right
Why
now.
not?
Because
He doesn't have a clear shot.
if he take the 7 ball, it's gonna be a 2-way shot.
I see what you mean.
So there's no need for him to take a call a safe. Just play the 7 if you miss it. It's a 2-way shot. He could put a light cue on it, and he could make sure don't allow Gino a thin cut on the 9 ball, so he could stay anywhere in the middle of the table on the 4. You have a block on the 4.
I think he's going to place the cue ball up by the middle diamond and just hit the 7. I don't
Yeah,
think
in
he's
this,
gonna
situ-
try
in
to
this
take-
situation, I'll go with the bar cut, and I'll just in the event I miss, I'll be leaving my cue ball to the center of the table.
But then after that, you only have one shot, which is the 1. Based on where you leave, you don't want to leave yourself out with a cut on the 1, and then you cannot get to the 4
Yeah, but
easy.
he could get a pretty full hit on the 7 and use a lot of left hand spin to throw in it. And there you go. He used the left spin to throw it in.
And this is where you would see a pullback or he bounces over. I suspect a safety shot would be a
Oh, and
two-way pullback.
on these type of shot, a lot of persons would be so focused on their cue ball position, they could bubble it. So he want to put a nice cue on it, a nice light stroke on it, and allow the cue ball to draw. Okay, he's deciding to just play it forward and just play the 4 on the side. And that is a better shot. That's a better shot. so many times players would focus on trying to keep the cue ball control and miss the ball. So he just elected to roll across, which is a good option.
Marcio, I see you say I'm a dirty player. No, Marcio, no. I was just thinking of all the options a player can have when faced with that. That's all it is. I'm not saying that is something that I would do. And this, yes, it's good. Yes, it's good.
And Harold looks like he is handling the pressure very well. I commend him for forcing a overtime. The third round now have to be played over. So we're gonna be in for a very long night.
And that went in overtime also.
Okay, folks.
So now there you have it. Right? It is not over. It is not over. The round has to go back. The last round has to go back.
Y'all ain't win.
No.
Hey, y'all ain't win, you know. Y'all ain't win. Hey, the game tied.
Yeah, I think they don't realize that. They don't realize that. The Assassins are celebrating not knowing.
Y'all just happy to.
No, you don't say that. They ain't win yet. He said the round have to go over. So there you have it, folks. This is now a last round game again, what we would call overtime. All right, this is going into overtime, the Assassins. And apparently Miko had to leave. I may have to leave myself, but I'm going to try to stay as long as I can. Marcio, that's true. I see you're talking about when I was speaking about picking up the ball with your hand and dropping it in the pocket, right? But people tell me I overthink a lot, so that is one of the things I would look at. But I'm not saying that's what I would do, all right? But it is an option, and there are people out there who may do it. And you say Harold and Dario is the best two players. Well, Harold was able to keep the Assassins in this. All right, this is coming down to the final round, and we are going to see who wants it more. So while everybody's gearing up on taking a break, so I'll cease from commentating until the game starts.
Okay, folks, we're back. We are starting it off. We are starting it off with Ozzy and Duran. All right. Stacy asks if it's a tie at the end, do they shoot one game or 5 games? The entire round is shot over. The entire round is shot over. So you're in for a treat. You get to watch five games. And so
Well,
we have
technically-
Dawson joining us.
Well, technically, it's not 5 games. It's the once it's mathematically over, a maximum of 5.
That is true. That is true.
As you know, this is usually during the season. If it comes down to a tie, what would happen is the team with the most tens is awarded the win. But like at this time, crunch, you can't do that because actually the Eliminators would have won.
Yeah.
Because you know they had some games where they kind of didn't pull out too much good scores. I'm being a little biased, but that's where we're at. So, as you see, Aussie is intent as always on taking what the table gives. He usually has a very simple game. You won't see him spin a ball. What do you say, Q?
That is true, but maybe he can pull out something, yeah, because it looks like the 1 ball combination goes down. The combination on the 2 and 5 goes. So I don't see him really having too much of a problem with this, and he may be pulling out the first ERO in overtime.
It's very interesting, though, because the combinations both look lined up, and they're very rewarding, but it looks like he's going to run in to the ball.
Yeah.
I don't quite like running into balls at this stage, especially when it's as if you're starting flat 0. There's high reward on not bumping balls, but he may have an angle. It's not really good to tell from right now. See, I didn't like that.
Yeah, I think he has the deuce. If he has the deuce, it could be over because the 1 also goes straight down, and he's looking at the deuce from here.
Yeah, the only issue is the deuce is a fairly difficult shot in a pressure circumstance. Gotta remember now, this is a first visit to the finals.
And so he missed the ball. So now Duran is approaching the table, and Duran is another player that has a very good game, but he prefers to run the table. Let's look at the angle. All right.
It's very interesting because they're not playing as they need to run. Right now, the key is 10s. So the question is, what does he see? Does he see a run and a safe? Or does he have a plan to get to the 13? Also, the 9, it's a little bumped up. He's probably going to try to pull into that right now if he's comfortable, because he has a very aggressive play.
Yes, he does. Yes, he does.
So I would expect him now to play I wouldn't say low percentage, but a good percentage shot, but very uncontrolled result.
Well, from looking at this, Marcio is giving you your kudos. He's saying that you truly understand this game. All right.
Well, you know, Marcio was one of the greats. I mean, hats off to him. I don't think we've have. Maybe Dario, possibly Tyler.
Hold on now. Hold on.
Let me hear this.
You want some Jergens with that?
No, man, I'm being straight up and honest.
No, okay. Listen to what you said. Maybe Dario, maybe Tyler.
They can go to the dance.
But
I don't think they can come out on top.
But definitely Marcio is in the dance.
Marcio's on top of the dance.
Oh, how do you figure that?
It's pool IQ. You see, and it's also opportunity. Dario, those came up at a good time. Good opportunity for pool. Fellas like Marcio and Flo and Dancy, they paved the way to develop pool internationally and gave opportunities because without the what they laid, the foundation, you wouldn't have the opportunities to shine in these arenas. And you will tell, even when you have tournaments when they're in it together, you can check it out.
I don't think.
He
I
has
don't
a high
think.
percentage on top.
But I don't think Marcio was one of those persons who played way back then during the time of when Flo and Captain Easy them was playing pool as much.
Yeah, man, but he wasn't up there with them at the time. Marcio been playing pool from the 90s, man.
Okay.
Yeah, man, nice fella, great pastor.
Oh, definitely is a good fella. But I was just.
you're on the
I
don't
want
know,
to be.
I
I
can tell
want
you.
this to be factual now.
I'm being factual. I think if you put him and Dario right now in a dance, I go with Marcio.
You're going Marcio.
And that might not be the popular opinion, but that's just the truth.
Hey, you're entitled to your opinion.
Yeah, let's get back to
It's
the
a
game
it's a
minute,
toss up.
though,
It's a toss up.
because I'm right now watching Ozzy. I'm trying to see how settled he is, because there's no shot clock.
No,
So he needs to just.
he has a combination, right? But the combination isn't exact.
There's no reward either.
I think Ozzy is going to push the 8. No, just touch it. Okay.
Just touch. He wants to see. See, I don't see Duran having a breakup
Yes.
toward the 13. And he's going to get aggressive at some point and try to go for it. And I think that's what Ozzy's hoping for. But what I would like to see Ozzy do is free the 7 or put it closer to a pocket rather than sticking it hard on the rail. Because on these diamonds, you got to remember, if you're coming from this angle, you're losing a fourth, maybe just under a fourth of the pocket.
I was wondering if he could have seen the 7 that much, because he could have banked it back by the 14 and leave the cue ball up. You're forcing Durant to take these head balls and not giving him an easy breakout on the 13.
Well, you know, you're a very technical player. You're a very technical player.
Yeah, I
You
tend
think
to
it
try
through.
to think.
Yeah, like I say, with Ozzy, what I like is he's never going to go beyond his comfort zone. You see, so he had to have registered the situation and said this is what he's
Perfect save.
comfortable with.
Perfect time for a safe radio. And yes, he's
That's
taking it.
unusual.
He's taking it. You have to realize now, this is for all the marbles. This is the time they either can send the assassins home, or they have to now gear up to go back to chalk it ups. And I don't think they want to extend this series longer than it has to be.
Well, I mean, if I were in their shoes, that would be my preference. But still, I'm one of those persons who they say a leopard can't change their spots. So I'm very much waiting in anticipation to see what is the plan for this 13.
We have the practice room online is saying that you need to put on your leotards. And because the only way to end this pool game is with
That
interpretive dance.
Oh, man. Well, that's interesting because it looked like the 7 was frozen.
Yeah, I thought it
And
was.
then he hit the ball. I didn't see a contact afterwards. But I don't think Duran called the ref. He may not have called frozen. So was there a reward on the save? Gives him a fairly decent shot. The key now is if he bumps this 10, he wants to either send it to the other side or be on top. But he didn't do either.
I don't think Duran is playing his usual aggressive
No,
self.
he's not playing to his strength. See, I always tell people that when your percentages of making a shot or playing safe are equal, you go to your strength. And right now with the 7, not 7, the 10, the 14 free, he got something with the 12. He had an opportunity, but I mean, leave him there, it still doesn't give him a chance to break the 13. So at the end of the day, I don't see the value of just knocking balls. Get the points. And maybe you might bump something in the process to give you a good angle to get to the 13. Ozzy's not going to hit that hard because he doesn't want the cue ball to be uncontrolled. and interrupt that 13. That's why I say Duran's going to have to do something
I
about
think he's
that.
going to play another save for the 15 and try to put the cue ball behind the 11. Looking at this.
That's an option, but I think I would be trying to think of getting a ball actually closer to the 5 so that I could use it to break that out of
To
there.
break it out.
Since they're playing roll ball, roll ball. I'm not seeing a plan from any of the shooters. I'm just seeing shooters being careful that they don't foul.
Well, Duran is going for his jump cue, so that means he's going for it.
I expected that to happen. Ozzy will wait him out all night. So now Duran has opted for the jump. If you're shooting pretty good with the jump, it's a high percentage, given the distance between the object ball and the pocket as well. So I do expect him to make this. Very
And
high
it was
percentage.
good. And
But again, there's no reward. He's probably just going to shoot the cue ball onto
I
the
think,
10.
yes, that's where the reward comes in for him. I think he's going to go for another save. And
Oh, yeah.
then this is where Ozzy may give him ball in hand.
I'm just wondering if he's going to try hit it. The 15's too far down to try get under the 11, because I would like, if I were him, to leave the cue above the 2 when I do, just so he can't use that to break out the 13 and the 5. So ultimately, it's really how aggressive he wants to be. But he's seasoned enough. He's going to go out the 10 and play safe. Just roll the ball on it. He's seasoned enough to know. But he's fighting his nature.
He is. Every time he goes down and looks at it, he does seem to be fighting his nature.
Yeah, it's a good layout there. You'll see this high reward on sticking it there, or even just bumping it out.
I think as long as he doesn't let him see the 7, it's going to move. Oh. So, as long as he, okay, he has to kick out the 2.
Now Ozzy's going to play. I thought he was going to just hit that 7 ball. He did tap a pocket, he just didn't see
Yes,
a ball.
he's got a kick. He's kicking at the 7. Oh, yeah, that is true. You must call caroms, kicks, banks.
Yeah. Well, that's a good reward. See, in those situations, you always want to make sure that you play the ball that's closest to a rail so that you're not risking a foul. It's another good save. Very seasoned save. Well, you know, Duran is also a very experienced 10-ball player.
Well,
And
they-
9-ball as well.
Well, they are former champions. You know, he is part of a team that has sat in the championship chair for quite a while.
It's very
He should have learned something at least.
Even if just by osmosis.
Right? This angle he left Ozzy with. I think Ozzy has to do a 2-rail kick.
Yeah, I don't see a 1-rail escape.
No.
The 2-rail has a high percentage.
But then he would then move the 2. And I think he wants to use the 2 to get at the 5 ball.
Yeah, he's trying to assess if he can 1 cushion the 7. In default of that, he's afraid to do the 2 because the 8 ball is the factor. And if you don't practice your angles often enough, this could be a little stressful situation. He probably should go up to that top rail by where the chalk is with some spin to come
2 rails for the deuce.
possibly, or do that's actually the best option. Or you can do hit there, hit the second rail, come under, and that runs you toward the 5, but he doesn't want to do that. Could cheat slightly and get to the 7, but that's a lot of spin and risk.
If he was to give Duran the ball in hand, right? Yeah, no. I was just looking at where can he probably place the ball to break out the 13, but he can use any of the 11 or the 15.
Yeah, he'll likely just run into it. See, I don't like this because he can come off the rail, he can break that up,
That
but
is
that's a
an excellent play.
well-executed shot.
Yes, and you force him to take the 12.
That was excellent execution in time of need.
And Marcio say, once he touches the ball, Duran is in trouble. And like you say, he is well experienced because that's what it seems as right now. Once he was able to touch the deuce ball, didn't really give Duran any shot besides the 12. The 13 doesn't go in any foreseeable pocket right away without a bank. So Duran has his work cut out for him.
You know, to be honest here, I like just rolling that 12 to the pocket and sending the cue down there because I don't see much of a reward with the combo. It's a high stress position of the match, first game and the tiebreaker. I like just leaving it down there. It looks like he'd like that too. Because
I think this is where
he's gonna try to bump that
bumped
15.
up. Yes.
I just don't like the shot because the cue ball has too much movement. You always want to keep the cue ball on a string as much as possible. So, because ultimately, 10-5, 10-7, 10-6 does not really make much of a difference in these matches. You just got to hope that you keep the score close and somebody pulls off a yarrow. But right now,
I know the Assassins should be feeling good about last round when Harold was able to pull off a 10-1, I think, to keep you all in the game.
no, I mean, how you look at it is it's always about putting your teammate in the position. You don't lose in one game and you don't win in one game. It's all about line up. It's all about matching talent. It's about camaraderie, supporting one another, getting rules. That match easily, I think Mike scratched an 8-ball.
Yes.
Fairly had a tough one. My match, I overcut a ball. It's very easy to swing a match is why every ball counts. And that's why you have big players in big positions. Harold is supposedly the most seasoned closer who's out tonight. And he did what he was supposed to do. And the team did what they did. They put him in a position to possibly close the match. And when he was called and it was his time, he went to the table and did what he had to do.
He performed.
And that's what it's about.
Speaking of the closer, right? And you're sitting on the side of me. I'm not going to let you get away with just using the words. So, don't you all have a closer on your team a player that goes by the name closer?
No comment. I am not going to allow you to take me down there now. A very valued member of the team.
Okay, that's all you have
As
to
a
say.
whole. But I'm not going to go down that road. So now we see Duran. He's putting inside on the ball, which ought to help to hold the angle. And, yep, as indicated, didn't quite like it.
And this is going to be... Now, what would you do in this situation?
Well, it all depends how I'm feeling at the time. I would balance I'd probably go for the point on the 7. I don't like playing the safe here right now because it's really no reward. I don't quite like the angle. Get the point. And I would play it in such a manner to see how comfortable I could get on the combination, the 3-ball combo, which I don't like either. If I can get the ball over here far enough, I might just slightly tap the 2-ball and stick on the rail. It all depends.
That is what I'm looking at now, because if you go down there, any one of these balls you play, you give him the breakout. You do not want to do that at this time. So
But if you keep the cue right where he is on the left side of the table, it doesn't give him the angle.
the 11 can cut.
It can cut, but if you put the cue ball on the top left rail up there.
Oh, okay.
That's
So
what
you
I'm
mean it's
saying.
more of a difficult shot for him.
But it all depends. Like I said, at this point in the game, you have to, how are you breathing? A lot of people don't realize that breathing is key. A lot of times plays a big factor because when you don't breathe, you tighten your muscles. and then it affects your stroke.
I see
it-
Stacy is saying that, oh, she hopes she can stay awake. I understand how you feel. I have to be up myself.
Well, this is, as I've been told, this is the first time we've had an elimination game in the championship where this has happened. So it's one worth watching.
And there
That's
it is.
what I told you, the aggression was
There
going
it
to come.
is. But he doesn't have it easy. But on top of that, well,
See, this is the point here now. Because he's an aggressive player, this shot to him, he salivates for.
I would probably bank that because I want to leave him with a two-way shot, but he's going to cut it and try to come around.
Yeah, I like the bank here too,
Yeah.
because the 7 ball makes the pocket wide.
Yes.
I could hit as high as that second diamond and kiss that ball in. But again, you see, aggressiveness. I don't think you're on mute, buddy. What about I'm paying for it? Somebody else got to pay for it. Put on someone, baby. What's that? Yeah, Ozzy did play in the 3rd round, but he did not get an opportunity to shoot. Duran ran an ERO in the 3rd round. Duran broke and run. So this is actually a revenge game. So Ozzy made a nice shot up. No reward.
All right. Ozzy, and he goes for it.
Gotta line up something and trust your training and practice and go for it. That's what he did.
Well, this is still a benefit for the Assassins because last round, Ozzy got a ERO. So it was a 10-1-10-0 game. But now it's a 10-5 if Durant closes out from you.
So it means if you follow that, it would be in a better position.
Yes, it does.
And he opted to play for the corner because the 7 makes the pocket wider. You can overcut this, you can undercut this, or you can just play it clean.
Whoa, whoa.
And that is pressure.
And we just saw a miss by Duran, a fairly easy shot.
Could have
Ozzy has
rolled
a
the ball
deuce.
in, did not need to put all of that action on it.
Nothing at all.
Just roll the ball in the pocket. Medium speed, above center tip. It's always the best because you get what they call the shooter's roll. So if the ball contacts a rail, it'll continue to follow. You transfer the spin.
I'm looking at this and I may not agree with what Ozzy's trying to do right now.
I don't think he's trying to do anything. I just think he's just looking at what it is.
Oh,
He's just sizing up what's on
I
the
see,
table.
I see.
He's taking his time. He's not going to take that ball.
The deuce is a little bit past the pocket. That is why.
If it's past the pocket, you'll probably take it because the cue ball will take him up top. But now, like I said, he was just checking. Now he has to be careful he doesn't go near this 8-ball. Okay, so he settled for a safe. And Durant can see the pocket. Now, the challenge here is that Durant is a experienced player.
And he's gonna bring the cue ball to the
Left
long
side of the
rail.
table.
Yeah, so he's
He's playing
gonna
it
make
two-way.
two-way shot.
Surprisingly, though, he's not playing. I don't think that's the confident shot. It's a smarter shot, but it's really an easier shot to the left and a little more control on the cue, and you can get the cue to the same location. So he's probably just trying to hold the 2-ball if he misses and keeping the cue to the left. So
I don't think he can go too real because I think he'll end up with the deuce ball on the side. So this was a more
That's
better
true.
shot for him.
That is true.
And yep,
And
yep,
that looks
and
like
it's
it's
good.
on.
It is good. It is good. It is good. So now you have the Eliminators.
The Eliminators now have 117, and the Assassins have 112. So that was a pretty good bank. But I can tell you one thing. Knowing Ozzy the way I do, he'll live with that. He played the shot he wanted to play, and his opponent just executed it. That's what happens when you play safe.
Well, Marcio did say pressure is the biggest factor here right now, which is the case. Because on any normal day, Ozzy could play any one of those balls and try to get position for the next one. So I guess he opted to go for a safe shot. What he thought was a more safe shot for him to come back to the table, but
Well, you know, the thing is, remember now, the Diamonds, they play pretty tight. And this is a big moment again. And it just so happens that Duran lined it up and he made it. Wasn't the best leave, but at the same time, it's sometimes you got to make the decision and live with it. You got to trust whether you're, again, we go back to the point I made earlier. When you have a situation where the safe versus making the shot is equal, you go to your strength.
yes, you do.
He's
yes,
a
you do.
stronger safe player. He chose to go to what he felt was stronger. Had he pulled it off,
Then yes, yeah, then we would be saying
it's something totally
excellent shot,
different.
yeah.
Yeah, so I mean, that's the nature of sports. That's why you train all year to be in these moments so that you could let whatever's in you come out at the right time. Now, Ken Dawn has probably had the best break-all playoff.
Yeah,
And he
you heard
broke
him.
he broke and he usually sinks balls.
And he already had two balls in the side left pocket, and it seems that he has the 14, he has the 12, the 9 in the side.
Yeah, Ken Dawn has had a breakout year. If he does not win most improved player in the league, I think he's robbed.
I wouldn't say that. I would not say that. I cannot agree with you there, because there's a lot of players that have improved their game more greatly than what Kenton has done. But we can agree to disagree.
Sorry about that. I had to get some water. All right, it looks like he's trying to locate a stick. Now, this is a very good table to run right now. Well, we just want to thank our viewers. Looks like we have a viewing total of 41 right now, who are choosing to spend their evenings watching the most exciting pool game at 1:08 in the morning. Hope there's no water in those beds. And Ken Dawn looks like he's going to go for the 14 and break out the 12.
Oh,
A little bit further may have been beautiful.
He still has the 12 cut, but the problem is coming around for it.
Who is Ken Dawn playing now?
It seems that Gowon is standing up, so he may be playing Gowon.
Okay, so with the last game where we had Duran as the aggressor, this game our aggressor is actually on the Assassins.
Yes.
And we're going to look for Ken Dawn to try to execute a lot of shots.
Wait, I wouldn't say that, because Gowon is an aggressive player.
But he's balanced.
Yeah, yes.
He's very calculated and technical player.
He's more balanced than Kenton. He is.
And highly decorated.
Yes.
Florida champ, a Vegas champ, a Nassau singles champ.
Yeah.
He has a lot of decoration, singles competition, and in team competition.
Well, I'm sure what Kenton is saying is he doesn't care about the titles on the wall. He doesn't care about the name.
That's why he is an assassin.
Ah, okay.
You notice everyone's wearing the black and blue
Nope,
outfit.
nope. He's wearing the red.
He's wearing the red for a
Yes.
reason.
And somebody did say,
That's blood.
yeah.
Now, a young lady should not have walked across the shot like that. I'm not saying she's the reason, but
We can blame her.
we need to
We can blame her.
teach our people. So those who are watching who may be bar owners and club owners, please train your staff to not walk across the face of a shot. I blame the players too for not getting up when they see it. But that's all a part of the growing and learning curve. So now Gawan's at the table doing his normal size up to make a plan. And as mentioned earlier, you'll find with the style of Gawan, you notice he mapped out what he was doing for a few shots there. That's because he wants to see which ball he's going to use to get the breakout. So he's going to start, rolls the ball. I don't think that's what he planned for, but it's going to be interesting what he does about the 1 and the 7.
I think he has the 1 after he gets the 6. The 4 breaks out the 7, not the 7. Yes, the 4 breaks out the 7 for him.
Yeah, he has the balls there. The issue, though, is
How?
how does he get to it?
Well,
I
he
think
can
he
stun the
overrolled that
5.
ball just now.
He can stun the 5.
Which
Cut the
gives him-
3. Cut the 3, and that would give him in the back of the 6 and the 1.
That's a good option. It's just
Or you can go for it now. Go in the back 2 rails. Hit the 11 or the 7.
all right. So he's hitting it with center. So he's probably actually going to go for the 7 next. And that looks like he was going to go for the 4 to break up the 7. Yeah. That's.
But I hope you noticed that he did not give Kenton an easy shot where he can basically break out or get another shot. So he is being strategic in play.
That's why he is who he is. That's a experienced play. A lot of control went into that shot and planning. See, so where the cue ball ended up means that he overhit the ball. And if he hit it where he intended, he would have had a different angle. The angles are the key. That looked bad, but I couldn't tell.
Yeah.
I couldn't tell because someone walked past, but that didn't look good.
Well, the one didn't call the foul, so that means he clearly could see it better than we could. Kenton is running out of options because the 5 is blocking the side pocket.
It's going to be interesting. He's probably going to try shoot it through the 5.
And then hopefully he has something from there.
He could gauge the bank to the corner, though, from that angle with some top left, possibly, so that the cue ball comes toward the side of the table where the 9 is. I mean, it's an option. It's a very aggressive option again. I don't see much reward going into the 5. I don't see a breakout. I don't see a shot. I don't see a good save. So this is a time when you just have to just go for it. Yeah, not sure I like that option.
I guess he had no choice. He's
That's
trying
it,
to
he
play
had
for the 11, so.
Yeah, he had to make a decision and stand on it.
No, this is where we have a twist in what's been happening, because I believe Kenton won his game during the first round, the last round, I should say, against Gawan. I think he won that, right?
I'll tell you right now. And you would be correct. He had an ERO.
Okay, and so now,
So the last game we had ERO back to back from opposite team members.
Yes.
Last game we had a 10-5 in favor of the Eliminators. Now this game, will it be the same flip?
Well, it doesn't seem to be that way, and I think he has the 4 ball to get the 7 now, and he can bump the 9 or the 7 over.
He's looking at the combo, but he's taking the right shot. If he has the angle on the 4, now is the time to take it, because once you get the bump, you still have the 5.
Yes.
And then if you don't like where the 7 ends up, you still have the 6 to give you position to get out. So it's a very well executed shot.
Very well executed. I see him coming around at least 3 rails, because it's unless he takes the combination with the 1-6.
He's probably going to settle. Coming around would be nice, but
Yeah.
I don't think he's going. I think he's going to just settle and then cut the 6 and come around.
Oh, you mean stop short it?
Yeah.
On
Or
the
he
5.
might actually just might come back for the 7. Yeah, he's going to settle.
Yeah, he's
Going to settle and play the 6.
and then come around.
Come around. Yeah.
No, I think he might. If it's a bit straight, he might play it soft, so he can play the 1 ball next, in the side or the top right.
That's an option too. At this point, though, I like letting the stroke out, just because the path is clear. He's not running you into any balls.
But the
it
issue
looks
is
yeah, he's going to roll it.
the issue is that 1 ball cannot go by the 12, and the 8 is blocking it from the next corner.
He's going for it.
So,
Come around. He's going to take that 7.
yes, no, he's taking that 1 next.
You think he's going to do it?
He has to take the 1. He has to take the 1.
That would make more sense because it's less resistance.
Yes, and the 12 should stop him for the 7.
Nah, he's going to let a stroke go if he takes the 1. If he takes the 1, he's going to go off of the bottom rail. He's not going to hold it. He's not going to opt to bump a ball at this stage.
Come back around two rails.
Yeah, he's going to try to be calculated because he doesn't want to introduce a variable that he doesn't have control over.
He could also slide into the 12.
He can, but the problem with the slide is at this stage, the cut is so steep. And you can go into the 12, and then depending on what roll you get, you end up taking the tangent line toward the 8.
Oh, behind the 8.
Yeah, that's why I like on this shot a stall perhaps, or a nice punch. But if you use a little bit of right, you'll come off of that rail and spin for the 7. He has to be careful though that he doesn't run in for the 8, but he'll settle for a tough shot on the 8 if needed.
I think
He's going to spin it around. Yeah. My only concern with this shot was depending on the angle running into the 9, but he has sufficient to just
come
off the rail. He can either draw. I don't like the draw because it takes you toward the rail. He could roll this. He could just roll this right in, hit the cushion, and come over. It's not difficult to shoot that 8 ball from 3 diamonds away.
And he doesn't have to hold that because the 8 passes the 12 also.
And if you don't have to hold, that's probably the better option. Actually, I didn't even see that. Thanks. Yeah, just roll it in and come across. And that's not. These are the center of the table. It's a high degree of difficulty, but he's well experienced. He'll put a little bit of inside on the ball to try and kill the angle. Unless he wants to hit the long rail.
I think he's gonna stun it.
You think he's gonna stun and go into the long rail?
Stun it and go across.
I don't like the long rail on this. But yep, he's gearing up the stun.
And there it is. There it is.
It's the stun off the side.
All right.
And so now we should have 27-16, 11-point lead.
All right, the Eliminators are gearing up, and I see Marcio says
that okay, Kenton and Fairleigh lost a lot of good games. Assassins are not used to playing this much pool, so Eliminators should be victorious. That may be true. We still have 3 games to go. 3 games to go. This is a 11-point lead, like Dawson says. Assassins has to pick it up. But then again, anything can happen because we both know that both teams are able to pull off an ERO when necessary, or when they would like to.
That's the key. Like I said, just keep it within 10, and it could switch the game. Now, here's going to be the key. If Dario pulls off a patented break and run, it's going to be really tough. But actually, it would be over.
His game, what he played against Mike, I think. He played against Mike. Was an excellent game. I'm trying to remember. Yeah, no. Who did he play against? Fairleigh.
He played me first. Got out of some good
he's
saves.
playing Mike. He's playing Mike.
And then Mike scratched the 8-ball.
Yeah. So
right now he's playing Mike on this game.
Yeah. So Mike is hoping that he approaches the table. Dario is hoping that he gets an ERO.
I think quite a few of us are hoping that he doesn't get the arrow.
And
We want to see a good match. I guess good is relative as well. But you'll notice, even on the break, he's trying to settle himself.
yes.
For those who are viewing and watching, you have arguably the strongest player in the country. And he settles himself to break.
And we have nothing. Once
And
again,
that's
Dario breaks dry, and this time
3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Dario breaks dry, and now Big Mike has a chance now to open up.
He has a chance.
Not open, but close the lead to a 1-point game. And this could be detrimental and a game changer for the Assassins.
But now the key is, a lot of people don't realize that just because the table is open doesn't make it any easier. You still have to be methodical, because what we tend to do when we think it, we tend to see the win, but then we don't take it. Execution here is going to be very important. What happens with that 10 ball? How do you get to the 4 ball? That's going to be very crucial.
Well, the good thing about this is, looking at it, history is being made here today. Why? Because excellent shot, and he gets the 4. No, yes, he gets the 4. But history is being made here today, Dawson, because not only is this the first time they have ever gone into overtime during the playoff. That's true. But also, this is the first time the Assassins have ever made it to the playoffs.
No, they've been to the playoffs. This is the first time in the finals.
No, that's what I mean. And this is the first time in the finals. That's
Yeah, well, you know,
I'm not counting.
they had a great season. It's continuing. Hopefully, we'll have 2 games next week. I'm speaking loud enough for the gentleman on the side of me to hear, hopefully. Speak that into the atmosphere, because, you know, he can play a role in not allowing that.
I don't think he has anything after this.
Let's see the angle on the table. Just click it. How you do that? All right. So he opted for the draw. Is there a reward to see the 7? He's shooting pretty quickly, though. I would have liked him to go over and check before
He
he shot
got it?
that. But he got.
Oh my goodness.
That
Unfortunate.
is unfortunate.
Totally unfortunate. But we have the Eliminators
that
are
was-
celebrating, and the Assassins are discouraged.
I wouldn't use the word
Disappointed.
discouraged.
They are disappointed.
It's a bad rule.
Yes, exactly. They're disappointed. I'm sure the Eliminators aren't disappointed that he got the bar rule. However,
See, but
looking
you
at
know
this
that
table,
it's still a good table. But you know, like I said on the shot before,
mm-hmm.
I liked going and looking to see what the tangent line was going to be after impact, so you can manipulate it slightly.
Well, the 14 seems okay. Apparently, he's going for it, and
I just think he's checking it. I don't think he could go for it. On this
clearly,
angle, we can't
clearly
tell.
it's clear. It's clear if he's taking it,
If he's gonna take it, it is.
and
But
Mike isn't calling for a ref, so it's clearly the shot is clear. Okay, Mike
the ref is
opted
called.
for a ref.
At this point in the game, I think anything that may possibly be contentious, call the ref. It's valuable time.
Now, let me ask you a question because we have a statement here on our live chat. Marcio says that without Dario, the Assassins might already win the championship from what he sees. Do you agree with that?
I can't comment on that. That would be inappropriate for me to say that because I believe even with Dario, the Assassins still could win this.
Okay.
Every match that we've seen, other than the exception of one won by the Assassins and one won by the Eliminators, they've been right to the wire.
So
I think. Let me say it differently. What I'm trying to say is that I believe that he adds a very important piece to the team. His presence, his skill, his play, to which any team he would be a valuable asset to. So I can't undervalue his presence. But at the same time, there are a lot of strong players on that team. They in of their own right have qualified for intermediate status elsewhere. But even with them, I think the Assassins have always had a fighting chance. And still in this one.
And obviously, you see it's still a fighting chance because with Dario here, the Assassins were one of the first teams to carry the Eliminators to overtime. You see?
So he's opting for the long shot.
He's going for the run.
Yeah.
Very good shot, very good position. He has the 11 to fall back on. Everything else is open.
But what's going to be key here, Q, is as we mentioned when we started the matches, no matter how wide open the table is, it's execution.
That is true.
We tend to pick up our pace when we think we see it closer, but notice he's taking his time. He's not rushing anything. His team does not necessarily need this win to win the match, but he's treating it as if it's the last time he's ever going to get to shoot. And that's the type of mindset you have to bring at this level consistently, night in and night out.
That is
And
true.
you notice
That
what
is
what he's doing. He's not rushing anything. I wouldn't be surprised if he tries to move the three now.
I don't think he.
But I don't think he needs
yeah,
to.
I don't think he's gonna move it. I think he's playing so that he can get for the 12 next. So he's gonna do a little draw on it. Slide over.
Okay, he's went clean.
13. He plays it clean.
So I guess the 8 passes to 3. It's hard to tell from this angle. It does. I can see it on the camera. It's tight, but it passes. And he has good quality in his arm at this point in the match, so he should be fine. The issue here really is going to be just getting on the right side of the 15 ball, which should fairly be easy at this point because
This is a big loss for the Assassins.
this is a big loss, this game.
Well, it's not over as yet.
It's not, it just tightens the noose a little bit.
Yes, it does.
But it's a good stroke there. He's probably going to settle for a stop here. Doesn't need to do anything too fancy on the ball. Might use a kill stroke, just curious. He's going to the bottom. He's likely going to just kill the ball. Yep.
Yes, it is.
And then Like I said, the 3 makes the pocket a little smaller from this angle, but it's clear enough to get a shot through. And he's taking his time. He's not rushing. Okay, rush it, man, miss. I'm just kidding. Always want to see a good sport. See, the 3 was
got
big.
it. Yes.
I told you I
was
didn't
there.
like the 3.
So now,
So the score is now 119 to 137, which means the Eliminators need 2 points, 3 points in 2 games to win. 3 points and what? Oh, go in the corner. You're pulling for the wrong team. Just teasing one of the
yes,
eliminated players.
so now it is no longer a what I would say a close match per se. The Eliminators with 3 points they need. The Assassins need both games and to hold the Eliminators from scoring those 3 points. Furley is a team member on the Assassins that is able to get an ERO, a much needed ERO. So, if you remember correctly, last game he missed an ERO by a hair. So,
If he sinks a ball, I have no doubt he's gonna be well on his way. He has a decent break. He usually has the cue ball.
something went.
And remember now, Harold has the ability to run on a dry break as well. So this is what it's about.
That is true, but with 3 balls, do you think Eugene will do a soft break, or because last game he went for the win?
Well, you see, the thing is, when you only need 2 or 3 balls, a soft break is a fine route to go. But when it's 5 or 6 points to win, you go to your normal game. Because picking balls, you may get picked out as well. So if Furley pulls off a 10-1 or 10-0 wheel,
This looks
I
like
naturally expect Eugene to do a soft break to try and pick balls. He's well seasoned and he's been playing the anchor on this team from at least 2010. So he knows what's required.
Furley is picking up the pace as he moves around the table. I wouldn't pick up the pace as much, but he's getting into his stroke, I guess.
Well,
He's
that's, you
feeling
see,
comfortable.
You have to play to your strengths. He's not a very fast player, so I'm a little surprised. But
Wow.
and that's where we land. Oh, this is the right view on the screen. So he does not have a shot.
Not an easy shot, at least. He can jump, combination.
The problem with the jump from this angle is he's gonna have to overreach, and he's a lefty, which means that he's not able to bridge for that, and it would be uncontrolled and possibly jump off the table. So I like tying up a ball here.
But they only need three points. I don't think it's easy to tie up a ball and then go for the win. You have to either get a secure safe,
That is
or
true.
go for the game.
You're right. That is true. If he just shoots the cue ball into the 9, no, he has too much options. The 15, the 14, the 10 up here.
I think he's looking at putting a 3-ball combination.
That's
It looks like he's trying to park the ball behind the 5.
no. He went for the call. Oh,
And he has a ball he just scratched. And he's playing against Jag.
4, 5, 6. So Jag just needs to sink 2 balls here. With the ball in hand, I would imagine he'll just play the 13, then the 10.
We'll see. Well, last round, Jag being the rookie on the Eliminators. And the reason why I say the rookie is because this is the first time he's ever played with the Eliminators.
Yeah, I don't like this shot at all.
No, I would
He
have
needs 2
secured.
balls.
Yeah, I would have secured the 13.
So just play the 13 and 10. I don't like
I
this.
guess he's just gonna pull it back a little bit, and then play the 13.
See, the problem with the pullback is you introduce a variable you don't need to in the game. Stop shot, stop shot. When you add draw, you may miscue, you may jump a ball,
Yes.
you may slip on your foot, you may feel the pressure. That's the match.
And that is it, folks.
And there
The
you have
Eliminators are now the defending champions, have retained their title. All right, it was definitely good.
Well, we're signing off, folks. Congratulations to the Eliminators. Congratulations to the Assassins on their second place finish.
Yeah, and it is now 1:35 people. We are signing out. Definitely a good game. All right, and we are out.